Yes, that is the vibe, Fanny. That's the spirit. Yes, Fanny. Good. Hi, everyone. 'Tis I. 'Tis MIM. 'Tis me. Hello. I see in the chat a bun, a rum, a than, a star, and a sasa. Sasa lele, maybe? In Samoan, sasa means smack. It also means like 8 other things. Sasa is a type of dance that involves slapping, so it's kind of confusing. And graffiti! Hello! And yeah, not at 3 a.m. Finally, I'm actually late today, like very late. I wasn't meant to stream today, but then I was told last minute that plans had changed, so I could organize a stream. But now I'm 2 hours late. But now, because I'm 2 hours late, some new people can tune in, so that's nice. And the rest can catch up on the VODs and to hear me distress later in time. I'm happy for the happy vibe that was present there. How is everyone doing? I'm a little like stuffy today. I feel like I'm like coming off a cold, which I am technically, but that was like 3 weeks ago. So I would like for any cold business to get out of my face. Danny's eating? What are you eating? Raw pizza dough? Spaghetti? I'm not gonna be able to look at like pizza dough or anything like that now. Freaking Junpei. Also, Graffiti, I'm not sure if you're familiar with the game, because I haven't seen you in one of these streams before. And you haven't looked knowingly at me when I talk about other things like the rest of you guys. Stop! Not the rodeo! Yeah. I got the submarine route, that's all I know. You have no idea what this game is about? Okay, this game is about me and a bunch of my friends, who are not my friends. Okay, Junpei, our protagonist, wakes up on a boat. He's been kidnapped, and he's in like an escape room, and he's like, what? He meets 8 other people, so there's 9 of them altogether, and they have to like get out of the place and be alive. I just finished one playthrough, so this is a game that lends itself to a bunch of different playthroughs. I finished one playthrough, and I killed everyone. Well, I didn't kill everyone, but everyone died. And so it's like a every choice counts kind of game, I think. Kind of. And there's puzzles. Puzzle visual novel with multiple endings, and it's very stressful. It's very cool. Kind of, yeah. It's very cool. I was very up my alley. First time I played it, like I had like a whole sheet of theories, and then after I finished, I was like, okay, this is too much. I'm not gonna theorize about this, and I literally kind of forgot I played it last week. It was so heavy at the end. But it's very good. Sorry, I'm adjusting my microphone and everything. Keeps tipping over. Sometimes your choices get everyone killed. Oh, good. Come on. My microphone. Oh my god, I almost dunked my microphone into my coffee. Like literally just missed it by a centimeter. That is all the luck I'm gonna get on my stream today. Probably. Alright. Cool. Oh, my camera's not set up right either. Is this unnerving? Oh, it's so high up. And now it's so low down. What happens? Whatever. You can see my funky little shirt in the background. Sorry, I rearranged my whole room, which is also why I'm late today. Don't kill the mic, I know, right? My coffee is safe. So is contemplative Claude. It is safe. One day I'll have a Godot mug, and I will drink from it. And it'll be awkward. Where's the Waddle Dee at? I haven't been here for a while. He went away. Remind me to get Waddle at the end of the stream, because I actually don't know. I got one in my room. I have many Waddles. Okay, I think we're gonna start, yeah? It was on the ship too? Waddle? Waddle of D of the Kirby persuasion? What? I didn't see any Waddle. Apologies, Sarah. I will sit here and listen to Junpei say Nonary games a few times.
The Nonary game. The Nonary game.
The Nonary game. That makes sense.
The Nonary game. The Nonary game. The Nonary game. The Nonary game. Nonary game.
No. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Nonary game.
The
Nonary game.
Nonary games, but it's all replaced by nenas. The nonary game.
The
Italian nenas.
Nonary game. The nonary game. The nonary game. Nonary game. The
Nonary game. That's what that sounds like. Junpei as a DJ AU. I don't even know what he is. He could be a freaking liar. Maybe he didn't get kidnapped at all.
The nonary game. The nonary game.
Damn, if only someone around here did sound design. I know the beat not being dropped sucks. I did it. Woo, I just wiped off a lot of like eye stuff. Anyway, what is it? Oh yeah, I did like an 8-bit cover of a I did an 8-bit cover. Yeah, I sat there like beep beep boop boop boop. But no, I made an 8-bit cover of Fodlan Winds from Fire Emblem. And I only got up to the bit where it was, what is it? The bit before the having all that build up and no drop gives me the shits. It's still there in the background. What is the build up like? Then so I stopped at the bit and it's just sitting there unfinished, taunting me. Anyway, hi Murdy, hi everyone, and I assume Sarah's back. Sarah, we did a song. This is the best song of. Nice. The beat remains undropped to this day, but said in like Gerald's voice and the undropped beat. Something moon. Sunday. Anyway, let's start. I'm tired already. And the beat's supposed to drop, but it just keeps going.
Whoa!
Whoa! Oh yeah, I'm back here again.
It's completely submerged.
So that Graffiti or anyone else that's new here knows, new to this game, I mean, I finished the last one and now I have access to this flowchart where I can go back and start at any point. But because I didn't read the beginning of the... You can deviate this early, huh? Interesting. There's got to be a way to get out of here with just 9. Oh, wait, I do have theories, though. Okay. Okay, I have theories. I think... admittedly, after last stream, I didn't write or retain anything. Like, after the first stream, I was, like, brain exploding. And after the other stream, I feel like I just shut down. Had a Junpei core shutdown, and I was like, I'm just not gonna think about this for the rest of the week. And now I'm here. Oh yeah, I heard. This is a port of a 3DS game, and we have some user-friendly options now that I know that the people that originally played it on the DS did not have. But however, did you spend 3 hours trying to figure out a puzzle that was already had a diagram in it that I didn't have because of the dual screen? It wasn't 3 hours, it was 40 minutes. But that's 3 hours to my brain. Anyway, we're gonna keep going.
Damn.
Damn.
The water level keeps rising like this, we're all gonna drown.
No, I don't believe that's something we have to worry about.
And he died last round. Well, they all died last round, but he died specifically. The universe heard me say the middle part, the pretty one, Prince. 7's pretty, Mountain's pretty, whatever. Anyway, he was the first one to, well, the first one I cared about. Well, okay, sorry. He wasn't the first one to die, but he was like the first one of the ones that I cared about to die, and they described it in such explicit detail. It's so unpleasant. Very good though. The prince knelt down and gently drew his hand across it. Junpei's descriptions of him are very gay too. Yeah, very, very endearing.
See?
Or very endeared.
The water's not flowing. That means the origin of the water has been stopped. Perhaps
Here's the
this
game end.
Zero fellow has used some sort of remote control to seal a watertight door lower down.
A friend of Edgeworth, as they say.
He said that our time limit was 9 hours. In other words, this water won't rise for 9 hours.
Then you're saying we won't sink till then.
Well, that may be a little too optimistic. No point to wishful thinking.
That's depressing.
If we don't determine a way to advance from this point, we are stuck on A deck and C deck.
I have quandaries about this one, and if that is just my, I don't know, but he was very particular about talking about how this game only has one winner, or like the winners and losers, and I was like, why do you have this mentality? Why are you so competitive about this? I don't trust you at all. I don't trust most of them, but I specifically don't trust him. I kind of trust Lotus and Seven now. Well, kind of. We'll see.
Looks that way.
Hey, hold on. How about we check C deck before we jump to any conclusions? We might find something there.
Ah, you're right. I think we should look at the metal doors by the big staircase, too. They're pretty suspicious.
No numbers on either door. And I don't see an authentication device either. Nope. It's locked.
This one too. Damn, none of the doors are opening.
Hey guys, over here. There's another door behind the stairs.
This one doesn't open either.
We'll see about that. Hey, old man. Give me a hand.
Using force, I see. Let's give it a try. It won't budge.
Could you not just start shouting out of nowhere?
Oh, sorry.
Everyone here also seems to have... Oh, I had other theories. Okay. I feel like everyone here has like... Why have I like lost my nerve? No, okay, because I feel like everyone here has like something. Lotus is very touchy about like certain things, and Snake is very touchy about certain things, and June is just like a freaking, I don't know what's happening there at all. It's just
It doesn't appear
everyone's
to
got
have moved even
damage.
with two of us trying. It's very well made.
And maybe like Clover and Snake are like siblings insofar as they like survived something awful together. I don't know.
Try using your brain first.
Huh?
Take a closer look.
A keyhole?
I'm attached to these two now
Right.
though.
It's obvious what we need to open this door.
A key, huh?
You got a problem?
No, I just really doubt we'll...
I think I'll skip some of this.
What's this?
Oh, okay, so this is the last key Junpei got.
There's a mark on it.
Does it mean something?
Hey, look! Oh,
But then we got back and it was a juke.
More doors.
I think they're elevators. There's an inverted triangle button by them.
May as well try pressing it. Huh. Nothing.
Maybe the power isn't on.
Or we need to do something with this card reader. And there's a... What is this? It looks like a lower...
This is the...
Jupiter! Saturn, sorry! What's Jupiter look like? A 4?
I don't.
Sorry, I am gonna skip some of this
deck.
bit.
You may as
There. The 2 doors next to the stairs. The one on the left had a keyhole with a similar symbol engraved on it.
She's right.
This is an Earth symbol. The horizontal line symbol.
I see.
Thanks, June.
Metal plates. Huh. It's as if it's covering something up.
Perhaps it was a dome of some kind.
I wish we could get out through there.
Be realistic. We'd need a lot of explosive.
The window. In other
Okay,
words,
everything's covered. We trapped. We're trapped, guys.
we're trapped. All the exits go nowhere.
Junpei was not happy. The girl with pink hair spoke up.
Well, I'm sure they go somewhere. We just can't open them.
Cute. Then the mountain spoke.
You don't know that. For all we know, they just open into walls or take us in circles.
Prince did not agree.
No, I'm sure they go somewhere. Otherwise, what point would there be? And we can open them. Well, 2 of them at least.
Oh, you mean the numbered doors.
I hear you, Murdy. It is nice to hear her alive and not so crushed again. Not catatonic. All eyes turned towards the doors with numbers on them. The atmosphere in the room grew tense.
Hey, wait a minute. I think I said this earlier, but I don't think we should do that.
The dancer moved in front of the doors as
We'd
if
have
to
to be
block them.
crazy to open these doors. If we do that, we're doing exactly what Zero wants us to do.
Suddenly, everyone began to speak at once.
May as well give it a shot. Can't stay here forever.
Yes, I'm in favor as well.
No, I'm totally against this.
But shouldn't we at least try?
We don't know what'll happen. We should stay here.
We don't have time for that. In 8.5 hours, this ship is going to sink.
The clamor of voices made it next impossible to determine who was saying what. The arguments grew more and more intense until people were shouting and screaming at one another.
Hey, shut up!
They fell silent and all eyes turned to Junpei. He felt each stare burning into him, but he refused to
Before
flinch.
we try and decide where we're going to go, there's something else we ought to do.
What's that?
We need to exchange information. We don't know anything about each other.
And then even once they start
I wanna
talking,
know
they don't
who
know
you
anything
guys
about
are.
each other. So do I even trust Junpei? Not really. Junpei could also have been
Who
here
you
before.
are, where you came from, why you ended up here. Don't tell me you aren't curious too.
They were silent. Some of them looked at the other. Some of them looked the other way, or bit their lip, or crossed their arms and stared at the ceiling. But one of them spoke up. It was Akane.
I agree. I think Jumpy is right.
Jumpy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about him. I just call him Jumpy. His name is Junpei.
She pointed towards
We're
Junpei.
childhood friends. We went to the same elementary school.
Doxed.
Wait, stop. Don't tell us stuff we didn't ask you about. Zero's probably watching us right now.
Everything about him makes sense too. So recall, at the halfway through last stream, I was like, he's like a cop. Is he a cop? I really like that the game lays enough little clues along that like you can kind of begin to guess. I have been so curious about why Ace has random syringe. Seven was also done in by a syringe person. Why?
What are you gonna do
I
if
just
he's listening
think
in?
it's sus.
Oh, would that be bad?
Hell yeah, it would. We don't know how much that bastard knows about us. Maybe he just picked a bunch of random people to kidnap.
Muddy.
If that is the case, then it'd be dangerous for us to let him know too much. If Zero knows who we are, he could go after our families.
Y'all got families? Has Junpei got family?
Maybe he'd tell us he had them to get us to do stuff, you know?
But we still need to know what our names are. It's going to be hard to talk to each other if we don't have names.
No, I actually didn't notice the MILF energy. Alas. Did everyone see what Bun Bun drew in the server? God! If not in the server, I retweeted it to my Twitter before my Godot posting last night. Jesus! Anyway, it's in the Zero Escape channel if you're on the server, Discord server. Instant KO for Snake. Huh. Anyway.
Alright, then why don't we have code names?
To him, apparently, it seemed like the obvious solution.
Code names?
Yeah, we'll each pick something. Like, I'll be 7.
7? Why are you 7?
Like the movie with Brad Pitt and Morgan Freeman. It seemed a fair question. The mountain stuck out his left arm.
Because this bracelet number says 7.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's a good idea.
He smirked.
All right, I'm gonna be Santa. Any of you chumps know Japanese? No? Well, san means 3. So, I'll be Santa. You know, like Santa Claus. Fits, don't you think?
That's like one of my favorite localization lines. Like, any of you chumps know Japanese in a game that's Japanese. It's clever.
Then your bracelet number.
Yeah, it's got a 3 on it. Good job, Grandpa.
At least he asked, do you speak Japanese? Junpei and Akane are just failures, like me. As in, with regards to language learning. Anyway, just like the mountain had done, Silver thrust out his left hand. Sure enough, the face of his bracelet read, 3!
Very well then. I'll go next, shall I? My bracelet number is 1.
Suspicious. What if their numbers denote how many times... Wait, let me think. How many times they've been here? How many times they've won? The order that they arrived in? I don't know.
Given that, I think Ace seems appropriate.
I also gotta take their ages into account. You know? Like, because there was the... it's so much information.
I'll be Lotus then. As I'm sure you all know, it has 8 petals. Which means, of course, that my bracelet number is... 8.
I would appreciate it if you would call me Snake.
I would appreciate it if you joined me for tea. You fancy little dude.
My bracelet number is 2. Since Ace has chosen cards, then I choose dice. Snake eyes, clearly. Which is particularly relevant given that I am blind.
You can't see?
Okay, no, they didn't know that.
I knew it.
I love when she says that so, like... I knew it. He had kept his eyes closed during their entire ordeal, which had suggested something strange, but to hear it said so casually, it was something of a surprise. Everyone seemed a little nervous at the prince's proclamation, but no one seemed to know how to react to it.
Me next!
There was one person, however, who didn't seem to be surprised in the least. The girl with pink hair.
I want to be Clover. You know, like a 4-leaf clover. Good luck, right?
Looking almost bored, she held out her left hand. Now I'm like overthinking everything. Like, Santa doesn't like clovers. Santa doesn't like 4-leaf clovers. Blah, blah, blah. There's all this stuff about chance and luck and fate. You know, like, what is it? What? Like, you know, yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah. They'd come around to Junpei. He held out his bracelet.
Alright, my number's 5. So my code name is gonna be...
Why have one? It's not like there's any point to it now.
He could have had one just to be fun. Come on, team spirit. The dancer cut him off mid-sentence.
I mean, we all know your name already. You're June...
Oh,
They all nodded. Akane stepped forward nervously.
Then you should all call me by my name too. Because, I mean, it doesn't seem...
It doesn't seem fair to Jumpy.
You're thinking it's not cool for you to hide your name after you told us his.
Akane fidgeted awkwardly. Yes, I am. I'm decided I'm going to switch between my flannel overshirts, depending on what route I'm on. Oh, thanks. What would Junpei? I always subtly try to match whatever I'm wearing to the game. This one's not so subtle, but that's because Junpei wears like 8 outfits in one. What would Junpei pick for his nickname? I don't know. Something stupid. A red fiver. Oh.
What's your bracelet number?
It's 6.
We're gonna call you the devil! Because that's the devil's number! High five. Yeah. I meant to read that out loud. She hesitated for a moment, then held out her left hand. As she'd claimed, the bracelet's face showed a 6. Junpei looked at it for a moment and thought.
Why don't we call you June?
I'm very disarmed by how natural the voice acting sounds. It sounds like I'm just listening in on someone's
June?
very bad day.
Yeah, you know, it's the 6th month of the year, so you're June.
Jumpy?
Akane kneaded her hands and looked up at Junpei, uncertain. She kneaded her hands? Did she? He smiled back at her, reassuringly.
Are you good with that?
Are you good with that?
Yeah.
Sweater Paul. They were committed to the cute. Good for them, whoever put the bracelets on.
Okay then.
Oh, I didn't read it. My bad. Oh, I can read it though. She thought about it for a few more minutes, then seemed to come to a conclusion and gave Junpei a small nod. Okay then. Okay. The names decided, Junpei ran over them? Where'd you get a car? Quickly, in his head.
So this is how everyone breaks down. 1 is Ace. 2 is Snake. 3 is Santa. 4 is Clover. 5 is me. 6 is June.
I'm so attached to all of them already.
7 is 7. And 8 is Lotus. That means 8 of us have revealed our bracelet numbers. The only one left is...
That glasses guy with hair like a bird's nest.
I should be able to cut him off before, but why did... And who told him that he'd... I think...
You haven't said a thing so far, have you?
What if Zero's doing that thing, like, if you go and betray everybody, then I will blah, 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 blah. I feel like Zero is actually giving a fair playing field and just waiting for people to do the wrong thing, in any case, but I don't know. All right thing. His behavior seemed very suspicious, or perhaps simply emotionally unstable. It was difficult to tell. Whatever the case, it seemed clear that he had only a fingertip's worth of a grip on his sanity. The girl with pink hair walked up to him slowly. She put her hands on her hips and eyed him suspiciously.
What number are you?
He didn't answer. His bloodshot eyes twitched from person to person and his breath came in hot pants. Hot pants? Oh, he's wearing hot pants, is how I gather. That's what that means.
Hey, I'm talking to you.
Everything the same except Nine's wearing hot pants. The man licked his dry lips, standing there in his hot pants, knees exposed and shaking, with their quivering tongue. I wanted to find a different word to shaking, but then quivering and, okay, quivering knees, then quaking knees and shaking. This sounds, I hate this sentence, and spoke with a voice like old paper. I'm very excited for D&D. That's going to be a fun time.
Isn't it obvious? There are 9 people.
Shut up!
I'm the only one.
So you're 9?
Yeah.
He extended a trembling arm. Oh, he's shaky. The bracelet did indeed say 9. I say we knock him out now and use him to get to the end. Clover looked at it contemptuously.
What's your code name?
Bitch.
Code name?
What do you want us to call you? We all made up names. You should too.
I don't need one.
I'm getting
Why
out of
not?
here.
Because I am not gonna stay here with you.
He took a shuddering breath and exhaled. Clover looked at him with something very like disgust.
You've got some sort of plan?
I do.
Yeah? What's that?
You sure you want to know?
Yeah?
All right, let me show you. I'm gonna do this!
By the time they realized what he was doing, it was too late to stop him. The man's body moved like a snake's. In a blink of an eye, he had slid around behind her and wrapped his arm around her waist.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Santa says, "Hey!" Silver, Santa, leapt forward towards Clover and the ninth man. He was halfway there when...
Stay back!
Shing! Suddenly, the man's hand dove into his pocket. Knife! What you got there? He held it to Clover's pale, quivering, there it is, neck. This thesaurus just had shaking open for this whole section.
If
That's
you get
valid.
any closer, I'll cut her open! Yeah, that's right.
Did I say hi? Hi, Ev! The man, and hi, Shrimp. And whoever I didn't say hi to. Hi! The man's smile was neither friendly nor reassuring. Oh yeah. Sweat poured down his neck, soaking the collar of his shirt.
Clover, are you all right?
The prince... Snake's voice sounded oddly concerned.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Her voice shook, making her words seem even less convincing.
What the hell are you trying to do? I told you, this is my plan.
What are you gonna do to her, you sick son of a bitch?
Stab
Don't
her!
worry, I'm not gonna do anything to her. If she just does what I tell her to, I'll let her go.
I don't know. See, that's the thing, Graffiti. I'm not sure. That's when I first played. It's really interesting how the how playing it for the first time, you obviously have your preconceptions or your presumptions or speculations about what's happening. The vibe I got when I first played was that they all got kidnapped at the same time and put on this boat. As I continued playing, I was like, I can't overlook the possibility that some of them were here before, some of them were kidnapped a while ago, some of them may have gone through this a few times. That there's maybe no end to it because we don't actually know what the solution is. You say you can leave this boat if you win, but then what if you don't win? What if they just replace it? Like every time one of them dies, they just replace them. I don't know. Huh. Anyway.
Slowly. That's right. Just follow me.
I know nothing. I finished the game once and I know probably less than I thought I did. Love that for us. Keeping their distance, Junpei and the others followed. Eventually, the man reached the wall. He gave a start as his back touched it, then glanced around quickly and spoke.
Here. Verify. The left. Look on your left. Do you see the device on the wall?
I don't trust Ace in this situation either, just as an
Place
aside.
your hand on the scanner
Shocker.
panel, the round part.
What if I don't?
The man's nostrils flared and he looked like he was about to choke.
Are you an idiot? What do you think? I could slit your throat right now. I'll kill you if I have to. All I need is your bracelet. Just do it. Do it now.
He pressed the knife against Clover's neck
Okay,
hard.
I'll do it.
Slowly, she stretched her left hand out towards the device.
Like this?
Her back was to it, and she had to feel around for a moment before she found the circular panel. You could at least place her in front of it, dickhead. Gosh. It made a cold electronic noise, and on the display above her hand, an asterisk appeared.
So
Like
that's
the dog?
how it works.
Hello, Shank!
He called that round part of the device the scanner panel.
Scanner.
If we put our left hand on it, our bracelet number gets entered into the device.
Entered.
Then,
Should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open.
Junpei shifted his eyes to the door itself. The number on it was 5.
Door 5. Why does this guy know so much about how this thing works?
Good question, Junpei. Good question, Junpei.
It's like he knows exactly what to do.
Good. Good. You're done. Next.
His bloodshot eyes crept from person to person until finally they stopped on the lion, Ace.
You, right? You're the one with the number 1 bracelet, right?
Yes, I am. So?
Ariana Grande, like, what about it?
Then you're next. Just verify your number like this little brat did. What are you doing? Do it! Don't you care what happens to her?
Okay, just calm down.
Say hi to the family! From us! Shank, say everyone in the chat, like, list the name that you want to say hi to Shank's family. I say hi to the family from Junpei, specifically. Say Junpei says hi. Hi fam. Junpei says hello. Ah! Oh no, Sarah. Appalling. Dragonling, what's up? I was just thinking about Dragonling. I was like, damn, I streamed too late. Dragonling's not going to be able to show up. Just kidding. There they are. The wings dragon wings. You're here? Ace held up his hands. Palms out. Ninth man jerked his chin towards the device.
I'm coming over.
Slowly, cautiously, Ace moved towards the device. Okay. Oh, trying to avoid spoilers. That's fair.
Now, verify.
I imagine, like, you know the horny grip meme, but like but devoid of horniness, but it's just like intense grip meme. If there is a meme that's like that with just like, oh no, strained white boy. You know the one? Strained white boy that's like going red. That's how I imagine like the 999 veterans are feeling watching me play this and speculating wildly. Just sitting there like busting at the seams, trying not to say stuff. Ah! Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, stressed out, reddened, vein popping white boys for for allowing me to have this experience.
All right, this is what you wanted, right?
Maybe this is what you came for. These bombs strike every time you lose.
Now the device has both Clover and Ace's numbers, 4 and 1. 4 plus 1 is 5.
That he's looking at.
It's the same as the number written on the door.
Yeah, it is, Junpei.
Only 3 to 5 people can.
Yep.
One more person.
This is actually the only maths
If
I
what
like
Zero said
doing.
is
Puzzle
true,
maths.
He needs one more person. Who? Who does he need?
Get back.
His voice shook, but the knife he held to Clover's throat made his words a command. Ace took 2, then 3 steps back. Did he slide to the left?
No! Farther! More than that! Go all the way back!
Okay.
Okay. If you say so. Slowly, Ace did what he was told. Ha. The ninth man's lips curled into a cruel, twisted smile.
Wait, don't tell me.
That was when Junpei understood his plan.
Clover's 4 and Ace's 1. Added to the ninth man's 4 plus
Digital
1.
root is 5.
In other words,
He's okay.
Thank God you were all so cooperative. Now I can get out of this nightmare.
This feels like that, like, tram, the morality tram puzzle thing kind of vibe too. I wonder if Zero is making a point. Probably. These puzzle masters always are. But then they make other points. And then people have their own points. Interesting. The trolley problem, that's the one. I couldn't think of what they called it. The third asterisk appeared. The door opened with a heavy metallic groan.
I don't need you anymore.
He let go of Clover.
Wait!
Junpei leapt towards the ninth man, but he wasn't fast enough.
Here! She's all yours.
You fast enough? The man shoved Clover like a dickhead. Thank you, Shanks' family. Good. And hopped through the door.
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then, goodbye.
Goodbye! He raised his hand and waved, a twisted smirk on his face. And then he was gone. And it all boded well there for him. Boded? Bode well there for him. The door ground shut with a dull clang of metal on metal. Also, part of why I'm reading this again is because I didn't read these novel bits before, and I want to see what they say.
Clover, are you all right?
Snake ran to Clover's side as she lay on the floor.
Yeah, I'm fine.
She climbed unsteadily to her feet and once there leaned heavily on Snake's shoulder for support.
Damn it!
Damn it! Junpei ran to the door.
That bastard!
The others followed him. Several pairs of hands grabbed hold of the handles and pulled. They grunted and strained, but no good.
Shit! It won't budge.
That's a very nice sounding shit. Yeah. That was when Lotus, the dancer, spoke. Her voice was quiet.
Do you hear something?
Like, what?
Like some sort of beeping.
Junpei pressed his ear against the cold metal of the door. The others did the same.
You're right. I can hear it too.
What is it?
Then they heard something else. It was the ninth man.
Why isn't it stopping? God damn it!
Whoopsie.
You lied!
Who lied? That's the question, right?
Lied?
Who?
This wasn't supposed to happen!
Someone manipulated his fear, and granted he's a dickhead, but I'm very...
This is wrong! This is wrong!
Yes, Shank. I've been talking about how his voice sounds like Ethan for the whole game. I wonder what it is. Other than just like white man voice, but like white guy voice rather. Not man. But yeah. Voice shook with fear. Safe on the outside, they stepped back from the door and looked at one another.
What is happening in there?
Open the door, please! I'm begging you!
White guy in distress. I believe someone said they were cut from the same loaf. They sounded.
Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here!
And then Nine's voice. Stop!
God damn it!
Junpei grabbed hold of the device. He slammed his hand on the scanner panel. Nothing happened.
Why? Why won't it work?
Why isn't this working?
Engaged? Is it because it's occupied?
Junpei gets stuck outside of a public toilet vibes.
Oh my god, there's no time left!
Then oh my god!
Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here!
Ace? I'm just curious if it's Ace, because Ace comes and hits the button, and I'm wondering if, like... See, I initially thought that maybe Zero gave him extra information. I don't know!
It was him! He killed me! It was him!
Stop crying! Cries louder. Cries louder just to spite me. Stop! Oh. God, sorry, I just imagined Snake again. I think he would have been whimpering. Anyway. The explosion rocked the room. Instinctively, they ducked, then stood up slowly when they realized there was no danger. Yeah, if I die, I'd yell at the name of the person who lied to me. I'd yell every grievance I ever had. All of my pettiness would pour out. Ace, your goatee looks dumb as fuck. Ah! Manifest a dying curse? So true. Okay, no one spoke. Silence filled the room as blood filled the other.
A beep?
A beep? Cute. All eyes turned towards it.
Did that thing just make that sound?
The display changed from engaged to vacant.
Let's see if we can open it.
7. The mountain swallowed hard.
Okay.
Why would I say that, Mim? I don't know, because it occurred to me that someone's gonna reverse Uno card it, draw it, and hurt my feelings later, because that's how it works. I'm very appreciative. Junpei nodded, and how would you draw a sound effect? You know, everyone, yeah, sorry, just plant the thought in your head. Sorry, everybody. I'm not over it, so no one gets to be over it. Niece is breaking stuff. Congratulations, niece. Bye. Junpei nodded and placed his hand on the scanner panel. A red asterisk appeared on the LCD panel.
Well, it registered my bracelet number, but it won't open with one person.
What to do? Let's do... Hey, it has other options. Ace. I'm gonna... You know what? I'm gonna say Ace.
Ace, Lotus, you think you could give me a hand here?
The pun was a little... Good. The pun was a little too on the nose, or rather on the scanner panel, right? But the mood was still grim. Both Santa and June lifted their left hands silently. Santa and June. Maybe that's a typo? Anyway, he verified and she followed suit.
5 plus 1 plus 8 equals 14. The digital root of 14, 1 plus 4 equals 5. This should do it. Now we just need to pull the lever on the side. You guys ready? I'm gonna open it.
Oh, we get to read this in explicit detail. Junpei grabbed the lever and looked back over his shoulder. They stiffened and nodded. Junpei nodded back and set his mouth in a grim line. Then he slowly lowered the lever. Meaningful line breaks. Meaningful little piano in the background. Blood. Lots of blood. There was a metallic groan and the door slid open. A breath of air drifted. Oh, yuck. Blech. This is so yucky. Okay, a breath. So I skipped this before. So the first corpse I had described to me in this detail was Snake, but now we're going to have the first corpse described to me being this guy. I think. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. A breath of air drifted out of it, carrying a stench that nearly made them gag. Junpei grimaced and put a hand over his mouth.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Good God.
Lotus and Ace shuddered. 7 grunted.
Whoa, that's pretty bad.
Pretty bad. Even Santa's voice shook.
He blew up.
It appeared that Santa was right. The hallway on the other side of the door was splattered with... Okay, with chunks of torn flesh and dark red blood. June? The shriek that echoed across the room. It had come from June. Then her strength left her and she dropped. As Junpei turned to catch her, the door groaned shut. She crumpled to the floor.
June, are you okay?
Junpei dropped to his knees and put his arm around her shoulders. And see, this begs the question, is this just a regular aversion to, like, exploded dead bodies? Or is she, like, got damaged? You know what I mean? Ugh. That was when he noticed. Her whole body was feverish. She was radiating intense heat.
What the hell? Where'd this fever come from?
Also, everyone is low-key, like, sick. Not everyone, but, like, not everyone, actually, not at all. I just said everyone because I was thinking of Snake, and he had my whole brain. When I say sick, what I mean is like they seem like they would have gone to a hospital recently, which is where they apparently like took the kids from to participate in the experiments. So I forgot what other sicknesses I had identified in the others, but I don't recall now. Or what other ailments, I should say. Or what other medical conditions. Sorry, my brains are off. Medical conditions people would have gone to the hospital for. What if you were just at the hospital for like a coffee? That'd be so unfortunate. Anyone ever gone to a hospital just for a coffee? I don't think I have, actually. Remember the rabbits. I do remember the rabbits. So yeah, she was troubled by that, but I'm like, you know what I mean? Is there more to it? The best rated coffee shop in your area is the local hospital. Yeah, I was thinking that too. That'd be sad. It would be sad. But it's not impossible. Here in Australia too, we have a lot of like official cafes that's are situated in hospitals. So maybe. I think I'd scream and cry if I saw an exploded body. Yeah, probably. Maybe. Who knows? The idealized form. Not the exploded body, the person that can handle exploded body without, you know, getting a fever and fainting. Her face looked like wax and her whole body began to shake.
Alright, okay, let's just rest for a minute, okay?
Alright, okay.
You think you can walk?
Yeah, I call him 3 jacket ass man because he's not even wearing a jacket. He's wearing 2 vests. Oh wait, no, I think that top vest is one vest that has an underlayer. And then over a flannel. And he's probably wearing a jacket on the inside that we just don't see. She nodded weakly. Junpei lifted June to her feet and guided her to a nearby chair. Keeping his core warm. As gently as he could, he set her down in it.
How are you feeling? Are you alright?
Probably wears an undershirt. Yeah. Like a Uniqlo thermal. He's a cold boy! Okay. Huge tear rolled down the side of her face.
Why did this happen?
She also keeps wording it like that. Her voice cracked, broken by misery and grief and choked by sobs.
Why did this happen?
Junpei spun around.
Do any of you know what the fuck is going on here? Who's Zero? What's this nonary game? Come on! Anybody? Anything? What the hell is going on? What are we doing here?
No one spoke, suspiciously. Ace, Snake, Santa, Clover, Seven, and Lotus. They simply stood there, 7 pairs of downcast eyes and 7 grim lines for mouths. Why is no one else being like, oh no, we just showed up here, I don't know what's happening? Wait, I'm a dumbass. What are the numbers? Ah! Anyway, it's okay. June's body shook with silent sobs. They slowed as the minutes ticked by and eventually they stopped. He can turn his extra sweater into a life jacket. Yeah, for when he's floating face down in the water. Then suddenly, with a knife in his back, when suddenly in the cold, heavy silence that had enveloped them like a thick fog, a bell began to ring. Bing bong. The clock in the central hall. Everything about this game the same, except every time the clock rings, it just goes... like it doesn't bong. It's just like a really loud, like a Yoshi noise. Blang. Bing, bang, bang, bang. Or something chipper. It plays like a happy song. Come and get your love kind of vibe, you know? Yeah. That's me if I was Zero. I would make the clock gongs puzzles. Musical puzzles. Then on the 10th ring, it stopped. The sound of the bell faded away into silence.
It's 10 o'clock then.
You're 10 o'clock then. Ace said what each of them had been thinking.
That means it's been an hour since Zero's little announcement.
Seven's deep voice echoed across the room. Also, whoever's in charge of this knows how to mess with memory too, so...
Fuck! I've had enough of this crap!
Yeah. Santa leapt to his feet, his fists clenched.
How long are we gonna pussyfoot around like this? We've only got 8 hours until this time limit Zero was going on about is up. Let's get going already! Go! Go!
Santa's outburst fell on deaf ears, and no one seemed to agree with him. They stared back at him, their eyes blank and their faces tired. Finally, Lotus spoke.
No, I refuse. I'm not gonna end up like him.
Him? You mean the 9th man?
Come on.
Of course, who else?
Ding, 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 ding. Wait, you guys had elementary school bells? Our school bell was just beep. Lunch is up. It was an awful sound, actually, now that I think about it. In his mind's eye, Junpei saw the corpse again.
Blood.
Blood.
Blood and
Darkness.
pieces of flesh.
The dark reddish-black pool of blood. The scattered pieces of flesh. Organs strewn across the floor like the blossoming of a grotesque flower. Ooh. The explosion that had torn through his body had been powerful.
That's no way for a person to die.
Or a bunny. The 9th man's neck had been twisted at an odd angle. Oh god. What, like a churro? Junpei suspected that the detonation had thrown him against the wall. Oh god. Half of his face was crushed and the other half was covered in blood. Most of his abdomen had been emptied. Either by the explosion or by gravity. He had landed on his back and stark white ribs. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, here we go. Jutted up out of his chest like the legs of some sort of macabre crab. Ugh. Junpei felt something flip in his stomach. Damn, I feel like a crab boil.
I think he just screwed up.
Yeah, his neck. And his spine. Eyebrows went up and Santa continued.
Probably set off some sort of trap and that killed him. I'm not gonna screw up like that. I'm getting out of here alive.
Gay little laugh. There's a gay little laugh that pisses you off. Whatever Snake was laughing at, Santa did not find it particularly humorous.
What's so goddamn funny?
Oh, my apologies. You were just, so very confident. I couldn't help myself.
What the fuck?
I think you've mistaken the situation.
Huh?
The 9th man's death. It had nothing to do with the trap. Or at least, not the sort of trap you imagine it did.
Then?
He broke one of Zero's rules. That was why he died. Quite simple if you think about it.
I love this because it actually italicized think in this as opposed to when I think when it was just when I listened to the dialogue I wouldn't have heard the think, you know what I mean? If you think about it, you know, because you don't think. Santa Claus, if that is your real name. Blind gay man knows something. So true.
Huh? You still don't... All right. How about you take a moment and think back to what Zero said?
Blind gay man knows how to read? Comprehend. Generally, when I say a character doesn't know how to read, I mean comprehend, but it seems mean-spirited to say that about Snake. Anyway, he does know how to read. In more ways than I know how to read. God damn it.
Specifically, what did he say about the number of people?
He said only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. Right?
See? Now you got it.
And after that? You've forgotten the relevant part. What did Zero say?
Having him explain this and then later on be thrown into a room on his own? Shut up! Santa furrowed his brow and thought. Junpei thought back. Zero said, I can't answer the... Oh, I can try different... I see. More than 6 people can get through?
There was something about how more than 6 people could pass through.
No, Junpei, you idiot.
No, wait. That's wrong.
It was on the tip of Junpei's tongue when Lotus beat him to the punch.
All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute. That's what the letter said. In other words, no less than 3 and no more than 5.
Exactly.
Snake inclined his head towards Lotus.
The 9th man, however, broke that rule.
He did.
He tried to pass through a numbered door by himself. That was why he was executed.
Is this going to be about capitalism again?
And Zero's watching us from somewhere, making sure we don't break any rules.
Oh, I'm not so sure of that.
Why not?
Because this execution system is entirely automatic. You didn't notice?
Honestly, having him explain all this is...
There's no need for him to monitor us.
What do you mean?
Snake looked at 7 with what could only be described as pity and sighed.
Very well. I see it must be me who tells you. I've waited long enough, I suppose. I had hoped Zero might spare me the trouble, but that seems increasingly unlikely.
He couldn't see them, of course, but perhaps Snake sensed the confused eyes upon him. When Ace spoke, he gave words to everyone else's thoughts.
Do you know something?
Well, I know a great many things, but yes.
What is it you know?
Here.
Snake removed a card from the pocket of his jacket. Such a good jacket. Such a good jacket.
A card? What is it?
See for yourself.
I cut him off because if Ace turns out to be, like, fine, I would have wasted, like, 2 weeks of agony. No, it's okay. Never a waste to distrust your local dude guy. With a flourish, he presented it to Ace. With a flourish? Oh, you're so gay! Okay, who took a close look at it and spoke.
Come on now, what's the point of giving me this?
Give me that.
Santa snatched the card from Ace, but his expression of disgust quickly turned into one of confusion.
Huh? The hell is this?
7 tugged it out of Santa's hand.
I see.
The card went from 7 to Lotus, from Lotus to June, and finally to Junpei, no one mentioning out loud the word Braille because they all forgot what that word was. He looked at it and understood.
This is Braille.
Except Junpei, who remembered the word, saving everybody. Braille, the written language of the blind. The card was covered with small embossed bumps. Junpei could recognize it, but he certainly couldn't read it.
Sorry, guys, I can't read this. Here, have it back.
Everyone now thoroughly embarrassed, Junpei handed the card back to Snake, who nodded at him with a small smirk.
Okay, that was fun. What's so important about that card?
Lotus is so cute.
I found it in my pocket. I can only assume it is a message from Zero.
From Zero?
A message?
What does it say?
Assume! Suddenly, everyone was crowding around Snake, desperate to hear what the message said. Santa especially looked as if he were about to grab hold of Snake and shake the answers from him. Snake raised his hand.
Calm down now. No need to panic. You don't need to force me. I'll read it.
He's so cute. Junpei swallowed hard and waited for him to start. He was not the only one. Presently, Snake began to read, his voice calm. Yeah, Bun Bun. Bun Bun said even a kidnapper understands accessibility and you all don't even know Braille. His fingers glided over the tiny bumps as he spoke.
Bracelet number 2.
He says.
Since you are not blessed with sight, I shall bless you and only you with information. I shall tell you of the function of the red, of the dead, and of the bracelet.
Redemption. No, okay, so he says, and only you. See, the thing about someone like Zero is I do trust them to stick to the rules, which is funny. Because I feel like there's no point setting up this game if you're going to break your own rules. Like, the whole point is that the players will, like, break the rules or try to break the rules. So I figure I don't trust, but, like, I will I will agree. You know what I mean? With the idea that only Snake has info from Zero. Maybe. Which means that 9 was not led astray by Zero.
The red is the recognition device. It will verify your number. Beside every numbered door, you will find a red. The dead is the deactivation device. It does exactly what it's once you have passed through the numbered door. You must use the dead to stop the detonator in your bracelet. But perhaps you are wondering, what does this detonator detonate? I am afraid this might be something of a surprise. I have placed a small bomb inside of you and people who you are about to meet. You swallowed it while you were unconscious. I have no doubt that by the time you read this note, the bomb will have passed your stomach and found its way to your small intestine. In other words, you will be unable to regurgitate it. I suggest you do not try. As I mentioned before, the bracelet on your left hand contains a detonator. Think of it as a remote fuse or timer for the bomb in your body.
Graffiti. Okay, if you are the type to watch VODs, it's all good if you don't, but we had the first thing I also thought was like, can we shit it out? And we had this whole conversation about it. You've just referred to like an ancient scripture that happened like a week ago, so everyone's just like, oh god. But and another thing, Sarah has found out how to save my VODs on Twitch so that they don't expire. So, and because Sarah has been like fiending for me to play this game, they are now all saved using JJM's emote that JJ made for me. So yeah, if you do want to watch them, they are there, and they are there indefinitely as far as I know, especially since I suck at uploading to YouTube. But yeah, if you want to revisit that conversation or even further context for the game, it's pretty worth it. You can they're probably about 3 hours each, and there's 3, so food for thought if you are a VOD watching type.
There is only one condition which will cause it to detonate. That condition is that you enter a numbered door. Once you have done so, the timer will activate. However, you will have 81 seconds. If, after that time, the detonator has not been deactivated, it will send a signal to the bomb in your body, instructing it to explode.
I was about to say, what's the significance of 81 seconds? So I was like, that's a minute and 21 seconds, yeah? Or it's the digital root of 81. 81 is 9. Is that...
In order to deactivate the detonator, every person who verified their number at the red must also verify their numbers at the dead. Once all numbers have been verified by the dead, you need only pull the lever at its side.
I hate this person. Yeah, 9 times 9 as well. What a dickhead.
And the countdown will cease. Anyone who does not verify their number at the red will find themselves unable to verify their number at the dead. That is to say, if you should pass through a numbered door without first verifying your number at the red, in 81 seconds, you will be dead.
You should write a musical, man.
You must also keep in mind that the numbered doors will close automatically after 9 seconds have passed. So long as the door is open, the dead will not function. Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0.
Okay, so... previously... Yeah, so much for an accessibility master. Where are your subtitles, sir? Or ma'am, or other. Your heart rate reaches 0. So Lotus, spoilers for the VOD, but Lotus had it cut off. And if I crunched the numbers, which I haven't. What's 8 plus 5? Okay, 13, and okay, it's 4, and then so what would I need to make it? It's gotta be ace. Thank you, Sarah, and the calculator. Because, like, no, okay, look, 8 plus 5 is what? 13, right? And then plus 1 is 4. No, okay, no, sorry, I'm not making 5, I'm making 9, right? So how do I make 5? That's Junpei. What am I doing? I just completely went in a circle, didn't I? I don't know. I've been too focused on ace, and now I'm concerned that I'm being led astray. Possible the killer in that route took everyone's bracelet. So true. Actually, I was meant to look at the arts, but I didn't. I actually deliberately did not look at the art of the corpses because I didn't want to see if all of their bracelets are gone. Junpei didn't check because he was stressed, little bitch! God, Junpei!
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or detects that Ignora's heartbeat has fallen to 0, there is no other way to remove your bracelet.
Okay.
If you attempt to force it off, or disable the detonator, the bomb within you will immediately...
This is all the information which I can impart to you.
Impart.
How you choose to use it is for you to decide. If used wisely, you can eliminate those who might be a danger to you. For a time, you would be able to control your fate.
Why is Snake a danger to anybody? And now that's what brought back to my original question. Why did they...
I wish you the best of luck.
That's okay. Oh my god, we'll do a stream team Nonary games. You later. Graffiti, you die first for sure? Aww. But no, wait. We can't discuss that until I finish the game because people will have insights and they'll imply things. I saw the word, like, mastermind the other day out of context and I was like, what does that mean? Don't tell me. Okay. Snake finished reading and carefully returned the card to his pocket.
So it's saying... only those who verify their numbers at the red can pass through the numbered doors. Teams can't add or subtract people after they're scanned in. The reds, deads, and bracelets enforce the rules. They're judge, jury, and executioner.
Is this a metaphor? Is this a metaphor?
Shit! A fucking bomb! Come out! Come out, damn it!
In defiance of Zero's suggestions, both Santa and Seven put fingers down their throats and began to gag. The rest stiffened, some touched their stomachs, some simply stared at their bracelets. Junpei gingerly touched his stomach.
There's a bomb inside me.
The thought of it made him queasy.
Oh.
His stomach felt oddly hollow and his legs were weak.
What made Zero think creating this horror show of a game was a good idea?
Could it be science? Junpei looked over at the others.
All right. I'm gonna ask one more time. Do any of you know anything about Zero?
They were all silent, each person waiting to hear what the other would say. Why? Finally, Santa spoke.
Actually, I saw him. I saw Zero when I got grabbed. I didn't see his face, though. Son of a bitch was wearing some kind of gas mask.
Okay, so I can begin. Look, I'm overthinking everything too, so settle me down with your facts and thoughts, young man.
What the hell? Come on, guys, give me something. You know, like surprise or something?
Instead, it was Santa who looked surprised. There was a moment of silence and then everyone spoke at once.
I saw that too.
I did as well.
Me too. I didn't see inside the mask, though.
That mask, it was really scary.
You could all have just extrapolated that from the fact that he said it. But maybe you didn't. Ugh.
Oh, so...
Yeah, I saw that too. For sure. Yeah, I did. Did you see that? I saw that. I did this thing once in high school, in primary school, because I wanted to see, and I realized when I got older that this was slightly fucked up behavior, but I wanted to see if I could convince my friend that something had happened when it hadn't. And I was like, remember what happened at recess? This was like in year 4. And I remember what happened at recess, and I completely fabricated this thing, and my friend was like, yeah, I remember that. And I was like, what are you doing? And like, yeah, it was very confusing, because I was like, wow, it's so easy to lead you astray. It was very interesting. To be fair, I also did that to a science teacher in high school, but she was an asshole. She was actually an asshole. And then one day she cried and quit. So maybe yeah. Sometimes I reflect on my
All of our abductions were the same. We were taken from home at midnight. The person claiming to be Zero had a mask on.
The science teacher thing was for April Fool's Day, by the way. She was awful. There's very interesting studies into misinformation and how presenting information, even if false, makes it believable. Yeah. It's interesting to plant information when you're not in a position to, hurt people with it. Or to know how easy it is to plant information, I guess. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. Oh god. Local high school asshole history teacher and psychology teacher? Good lord. To be fair, I think the only reason it worked on the science teacher is because they were kind of dumb. So, like... So, I don't know if your asshole would have been a little bit more adept than our science teacher, our biology teacher. I got a math teacher fired once. But that was because they were a bully. So, I wrote a strongly worded letter and made the whole staff room cry. And then that teacher suddenly just didn't come back to school anymore. So yeah. Always write a letter. That's what I believe. If you see something bad happening, write a strongly worded letter. And get that shit sorted. Human mind is more like silly putty than people like to admit, right? Which is exactly why I love these kinds of games. So good.
There was white smoke, and then each of us passed out.
Your school had tenure. I don't actually know what tenure means. I always hear the word, and I always think I know what it means, but then I realize I don't. Huh. My Google account. How did I end up here? The conditions under which land or buildings are held or occupied, the holding of an office. Give someone a permanent post as a teacher or lecturer. I see. But he's a good teacher. Yeah. Good teachers are the best. Bad teachers can... Leave! I had a bio teacher that refused to teach us certain creation stuff because of how religious they were. And I was like, lady? But yeah.
We woke up to find ourselves on D-Deck in a room with a 3-level bunk bed.
How about you, Seven? Did the same happen to you?
Only Seven's story seemed to lack the detail of the others.
Oh, me? Yeah, well, mine was just like the rest of yours.
Good teachers are so nice, but bad teachers stick around in my mind. Everybody put a fuck off in the chat for bad teachers. And there'll just be hopefully a section of my VOD that is just everyone saying, fuck off. Get that out your system. Bastards! Bah! I apologize for bringing up school. Everyone say fuck off and I'll take it out of context later and create a false memory where you all told me to fuck off because you hate me. Bad teachers are the worst. Thank you everybody for the fuck off in the chat. Imagine if I got a new viewer or a raid right now while everyone's just going, fuck off. Stinky meanie heads. Yes, so true. That was that was all he had said. It had occurred to Junpei at that time that it sounded somewhat strange, but he didn't press the issue.
Okay, that's good enough for now.
He hadn't done so because there was something that struck him as even stranger.
So, I have a question.
That was the mystery of the relationship between Snake and Clover.
Snake and Clover, you were both kidnapped from the same room, and you woke up together.
Junpei looked at them thoughtfully.
So, what's the deal with the two of you anyway?
It was Clover that answered. Clearly, she felt she had nothing to hide.
We're siblings.
Siblings?
See, Junpei is so distrusting about the fact that they're siblings. I wouldn't have second guessed because I know that some siblings don't look alike. And most of the reason they don't look alike is because they style differently, which is like most siblings style differently. So, anyway.
Yes. Snake is my older brother, obviously. That means I'm his little sister. That really so hard to understand?
Junpei was taken aback. The others seemed just as surprised.
She is correct, of course.
He laid his hand on Clover's shoulder.
Are you, surprised?
Well, yeah, but...
I will say, though, that Snake and Clover both talk like liars.
Why? There are other people here with connections to one another. Those two, for instance.
Snake pointed at Junpei and June.
Oh, you mean between Jumpy and me?
Yes.
Ah, yes. You did say you were childhood friends, didn't you?
Wait, you went to school together?
Yeah.
June glanced at Junpei, uncomfortable with the sudden attention.
Yeah.
Junpei felt something... What? Junpei felt somewhat nervous as well and tried to scratch his head as casually as possible.
Hey, you think maybe we could figure out who Zero is this way?
Yeah, you're right. You connect the dots between the victims and that leads you to the perp. Textbook stuff.
Textbook stuff. Copperoni, Police Academy.
Junpei. June.
Oinky, oinky.
Does any of this ring a bell?
Ring a bell.
Ring a bell?
They looked at one another. And like it was staged, they both tilted their neck at the same time. See, these two are just as bad at lying as freaking Snake and Clover, but like they're not lying, so maybe it's just how people talk.
Well, perhaps you went to school with the son of a multimillionaire.
A millionaire?
Son?
Well, someone bought this boat. And
Of?
set up all of this. Whoever Zero is, they must be incredibly rich.
Well, we can't be sure of that. To me, this seems as though it's the work of an organization, not an individual.
You have a point, Lion Man.
Most likely, Zero is simply the representative of a larger group.
That's what I think too.
What sort of organization?
It could be a number of things. An army, perhaps, or a research group.
Both?
Perhaps this is all some sort of psychological experiment.
Perhaps.
If it is, then it's a pretty fucked up experiment.
You're right.
I mean, come on! A guy's dead!
Just one. The word dead hung in the air, heavy and ominous. The room went quiet again.
I don't know who the hell this Zero asshole is, but I know for sure he's gotta be pretty fucked up in the head to do all this.
I hope I can like Snake. I think I can. I think I'm not giving my teammates enough credit. Mainly because one of them killed me last round, so I mean, it's fair that I'm wary, right?
If this was all one guy, then he's got some serious issues.
Even with the specter of death hanging over them, their discussions continued for some time.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
No, it wasn't a social experiment, it was a prank! Like and subscribe. Oh my god, Thani, same joke! Okay, I thought we were finished with that topic, okay.
And what should we do?
We should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking!
Santa threw up his hands, his voice filled with
Talking
irritation.
won't solve anything. It can't help us find our way out of here. You really sure you want to just sit around? We've only got 7.5 hours left.
Everyone there was already on the edge of panic. What Santa told them only made that feeling more intense. Thanks, Santa. No one was willing to argue this time.
You're right.
Very well then. There's only one way for us to proceed.
Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says jump.
Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing.
Well, thanks to Snake's card, at least we have some idea of how this all works.
Correct. And so long as we all follow the rules.
But
But what?
who's going to go in which door?
June looked towards the numbered doors.
Oh yeah, that's right. We can't have any more than 5 people in one door. All 8 of us can't go in the same door.
Then it would seem we will have to split up.
It would seem that way.
Wait.
Lotus looks terrified.
I'm telling you now, there is no way in hell that I'm going into door 5.
Come on now, don't be selfish.
Call me whatever the hell you want. I'm not going in there. If I'm going to have to walk through all that blood, then I'd rather stay here.
And we were doing so well.
Ace shook his head sadly. You know what? I'm going to do this. I'm gonna try something. Radical team trust. Whoa. Okay, I'm going to do that. I am not going to doubt Ace. I'm not gonna doubt any of them. They are all my friends, and I trust them.
Sorry, but I ain't going in there either. Someone
trust
else can
them.
go into door 5.
I trust them.
Oh, Santa, not you too.
Hey man, I just bought these shoes. If you think I'm getting some creepy dude's blood all over them, you got another thing coming.
That was a last straw.
What the hell, man? Weren't you the one who kept saying we should get going?
Yeah, so?
I'm a bitch. What am I gonna say?
Doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna go in door 5. I'm gonna go in door 5 this time. With all my friends who I trust. There was an awkward silence. Finally, Seven spoke.
Fine, I'll go into door 5. I can't go in there alone, though. Anyone else willing to come with me?
There was another long silence. This time, Snake was the one to break it.
I'll go.
Yes.
What?
Don't worry. You'll be fine. We may part now, but I'm certain we'll meet again later.
How do you know that?
Because I do.
Oh! This sucks.
That's not an answer!
That's not an answer.
If you're going, I'm going too. I'm going into door 5.
What am I going to do with you?
They're cute.
There's nothing you have to do.
Ace stepped forward, trustworthily.
If I join you, the problem is solved, correct?
It is solved. Oh, problem solvers. Thank goodness you're here. With your cool, calm, and collected demeanor. And
7
your
is
syringe.
7, and Snake is 2. And if you add Clover's 4 and my 1, the digital root will be 5.
7 plus 2 plus 4 plus 1 is 14.
What about me?
The digital root of 14. 1 plus 4 is 5.
Oh, it works perfectly. The 4 of us can go into door 5.
Wait, what about the other 4? What's their digital root gonna be?
Junpei did a quick mental calculation.
Lotus, Santa, June, and me. Our bracelet numbers are 8, 3, 6, and 5. 8, 3, 6, 5. What would our digital root be? 2. It'd be 2. That means there's no way we can pass through door 4. Wait. Hold on a second. Something's off.
Junpei ran the numbers again. This is like what did I say the other day? I was like, what? 8 plus 3, that's 12, right? I was like, it makes sense.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22. So, the digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4.
He repeated what he determined.
It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
Then we can go into door 4.
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
It did work out well.
So the team assignments will be like this. 7, Snake, Clover, and Ace. They would go through door 5.
Whoever told 9 to off themselves, pretty much, more or less. Wait, maybe Snake? Cause Because Snake is the one that had the information about the fact that if they broke the rules, that one of them explodes, right? Didn't they all have that information? But Snake reiterated it with specifics. So maybe Snake is the one that told him? I haven't been... Because Snake died so quickly and awfully. I didn't even think about him. But what am I saying? I trust them! Whoever told 9 to die, definitely... yeah! Hold on. But no, if it is Snake, then he also gets targeted later, so maybe he is playing him. Gay deception. My favorite kind of deception.
Lotus, Santa, June, and me will go through door 4.
Yeah, it's just how the door works. I guess he could have been like, hey, it's going to explode you, but he didn't. Well, I guess because he was attacking Clover, I would also let him just die, but... yeah, I don't know. I'm just really curious about who killed Snake and why. Why? Then again, why kill any of us? But he didn't even get a bracelet out of Snake, he just got rid of him. Maybe to get Clover? Anyway, I don't know!
Are these really the teams I want?
But I do trust them.
Beyond door 5 is what remains of the 9th man.
What remains?
I never want to see that thing again.
I do.
But something's telling me that it'd be a good idea to examine
Yes.
the corpse, even just a little closer.
I agree. What if someone walked in there and shot him with a rocket launcher? Hey, sexy, and we just didn't know it. You know?
Of course, if I went through door 5, I wouldn't be going with Lotus and Santa. I could bring June with me through door 5, but that means she'd have to see the body in there. I don't want to put her through that.
Junpei was torn, but not as torn as the 9th man.
Should I stay silent and go through door 4? Or should I stop them and insist on door 5?
As he turned his options over and over in his mind, Ace spoke up.
All right then. It seems we've reached a conclusion. Shall we go?
He began to walk towards door 5.
I'm going through door 5.
Are you? Are you? Clover and Snake followed, with 7 a short distance behind.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
Right!
The door's not going anywhere. Slow down.
They're so cute!
Which door?
I don't need to save the game, I'm just gonna go.
Hey, wait.
Hold the phone! Junpei's cry echoed across the room. So now, this is new territory now! Ah! Okay. Compose yourself, you fiend! Hello, I've returned. Okay. Junpei's cry echoed across the room. Junpei goes, hey, wait! The 4 people walking towards the door stopped, turned back toward him.
I want to go through door 5 too.
Hi guys, I'm here to ruin your plans. The words were scarcely out of his mouth when June spoke up.
What? What are you saying, Jumpy?
That I want to go through door 5.
If you're going through that door, then I'm going with you.
Let's just ruin everyone's plans. He turned around to look at her.
No, you can't. I can't take you with me.
That's not up to you, Junpei.
Why?
Well, you know what's in there, don't you? Are you sure you want to see that?
Wouldn't you much rather be that?
Well...
June opened her mouth as if to say something, but instead closed it again and looked at the floor. Junpei felt an ache in his chest at her clear distress, but the choice was not his to make. There was nothing else he could do. Junpei turned away from June, doing his best to silence his turbulent emotions.
Please, let me go into door 5.
7 scratched his head and looked at the young man.
Now we're right back where we started, you know that?
Junpei's bracelet is number 5, right?
Yes, it is, oh sir.
If we are going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of us.
Snake turned to Ace.
Ace, please, take good care of Clover.
Oh, all right. That's fine.
That's a very trustworthy statement. 1 + 4 = 5. Thank you. Thank you, year 1 maths.
Don't go away!
Oh, we're splitting up the siblings. Ah! Ah!
You need to listen to me, Clover. Go to door 4 with the others. Don't be so selfish.
But we're being selfish. You can be selfish. It's okay. Oh. Snake's tone was harsh.
Why?
Tears were... Tears welled up in Clover's eyes. She bit her lip and did her best to fight them off. Snake's expression softened and he put his arms around Clover. Oh no, I love Big Brother characters. He held her close and whispered into her ear.
Fine. Just relax.
But that's her emotional support, Noble. They're so important. It looked as though he whispered 2 or 3 more words. What kind of words, little man? It's okay, but whatever they were, Junpei didn't hear them. Two or three more words. 2 or 3 more words. Probably just a sibling. Love you. Miss you much. Love you plenty. Only trust. Only trust here today. Okay.
What did he tell her?
What did he tell her? Very curious. He couldn't help but wonder what the other man had said. Snake pulled back from his sister, his eyes kind and inquiring.
Okay, I understand.
Why do you so quickly turn to catatonia, young one? Catatonic Clover. Her voice was barely audible from where Junpei stood. You gonna kill some people? I don't know, man. Who knows? But I trust you. Her voice, bye-bye. Very curious. Very curious, pretty man. Before long, new teams were assembled. Thanks to me.
Let's make sure we've got this straight.
No offense, Snake.
Those going to door 5 are me, 7, and Snake.
I like this. This is a dream team. And suspicious. I never get to go with Ace!
7 plus 2 plus 5 equals 14.
She can't hear anything. She's wearing earmuffs. Percy, hello! Oh my god, she can't hear your 2 to 3 mysterious words, Snake. She's wearing AirPods.
And the digital root of 14, 1 plus 4 is 5. And those going to door 4 are...
Good timing, Percy. We're just starting like the new part of the game. The part of the flowchart I haven't seen yet.
Lotus, Santa, June, Ace, and Clover. 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 4 is 22. And the digital root of 22 is 2 plus 2, 4. We're okay with this.
Well, they have to be okay with it, Junpei, because you decided it.
No problems here.
Yes. Let's do it.
Though I will say that they're all very calm about it, so I'm assuming that they genuinely have no problem with it, which is interesting.
All right, then.
Everyone's very cool about it. Everyone has a plan. Interesting. 7, Snake, and Junpei scanned their numbered bracelets in quick succession. Or secession. The screen of the red showed 3 asterisks. Oh good, we get to explore this room!
The lever's all that's left. Okay. All right, then. Let's go.
Are we gonna run through here like we did last time? If we bolt through here, we'll slip and die. Okay, I am just updating the tweeter saying, still going. New route. Let's go. Let's go. As the... Okay. Okay, let's go. Junpei glanced around one last time, his hand resting on the lever of the red. I feel like I have to like emotionally gird myself for these.
Okay. Please be careful.
Concern was written plainly across her face.
We will.
We will. Junpei looked her in the eye and gave what he hoped was a reassuring nod. He pulled the lever. He pulled the lever. He pulled the lever. Okay. He pulled the lever. Here we go. With the sharp clack of a lock releasing the door... What? With the sharp clack of a lock releasing, the door swung open.
And it's open.
I'm so intrigued. Ahead of them in the small hallway were the pitiful remains of the 9th man.
Oh.
That's messed up.
Yeah.
That was the 9th man.
For a moment, Junpei froze. Try as he might, his eyes would not leave the corpse and his feet would not leave the floor. Oof, yeah. 7, too, seemed paralyzed. Snake, on the other hand, seemed unconcerned. He walked calmly down the bloody hallway and only stopped when he realized his companions were not following.
Oh.
How can you...
Well, do you intend to kill me? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
Knowing that Snake would so calmly walk through and turn around and be smug, what are you gonna do, kill me? Makes it like, sad that they like hurled him into the room. He would have just walked in. And he would have turned around and been like, what, do you intend to kill me? And then the door would have closed on him and he would have been like, oh. Oops! And then, oh, I am haunted by his death scene. I swear to God. Jeez. He hadn't even bothered to turn around. His head was, at most, slightly cocked towards one shoulder. Mr. Snake? Prince, your Highness? Sir? Wow, you're a vibe.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Let's go.
Oh, okay, so graffiti. I kind of want you to see it in the VOD if you do watch. But he, basically, we lost him and we found him, so to speak, later on in a room by himself. And the implication was that he got set up in that situation where like people opened up the door, conspired against him, let him go through, knowing that he would die because he wouldn't be able to open the dead on the other side, the detonator, or disarm the detonator rather. So yeah, it was very unfortunate and very sad, very upsetting, very stressful, and has been stuck in my brain for like a week and a half. So I can still hear the sound effects from the scene too. It's like awful. And anyway, it's really good. Junpei and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and threw themselves through the door. As they did, the sound! The music in this game gives me this fucking... As they did, a cold sound. A cold tone sounded from the left wrists of all three men. Seven and Junpei looked down at their bracelets. On both of them, and on Snake's, a red skull had flickered to life.
Damn it! The countdown started!
They had scarcely processed this information when... As a quick aside, he did die in the corner of the room. However, as we also established here, the explosion is enough to throw the body back. So he also could have been right up, like still holding onto the lever at the door and then like launched back, just as an aside. But I do think that the implication, he wasn't as twisted up as this guy. So I could also imagine that he was sitting against the door. Wall, rather. The way that, you know, Bun Bun drew it. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. I don't know what's worse, him being thrown back or him realizing that there's no way out and just sitting comfortably, because I think both are bad. Anyway, I just can't stop elaborating on this thought. Okay. With a metal, I just did the Ratatouille yell. There's the chef from Ratatouille, Linguini, is that his name? He does a bit where he like rips open his shirt and he's covered in like rat scratches, and he does a little yell. Every time I hear myself do that yell, I'm like, wow, I should do my weekly watch of Ratatouille. That's a pretty good movie. Him just sitting there yeah, right? Anyway, with the metallic slam, the numbered door behind them swung shut.
Shit, the door!
Yeah, the door.
There's no turning back now.
Damn. Anyway, and yes, Bun Bun, I thought there was a reason that we established that he was sitting in the corner. Sometimes I think that I just made shit up, but turns out I didn't. That's good! Thanks! It was actually Bree, Knight of Bunnies, that said everyone in everyone that watches your streams seems committed to hurting your feelings. And I was like, I think it's because I started as well. Like, I start hurting the feelings of the audience, and then the audience in return hurts my feelings, and we just have this horrible symbiotic relationship. What's the worst thing you can think of about this situation? Cool, let's all put art towards it. Thank you, guys. It's fun. I appreciate you guys. Fuck. There's no turning back now.
And if we don't manage to find the deactivation device...
Everything Snake says makes me want to, I don't know, explode.
Hey, where is the dead?
The fear and urgency in Seven's face reflected what all three of them felt.
How the hell should I know?
Stop arguing, go look!
Stay calm. Look around you.
He's so chill! At this stage, even if he's evil, I don't care. His vibes are immaculate. And I would die for him if he doesn't die first.
Okay, I get it.
Junpei spun around, searching desperately for the dead.
Ah!
He's right there on the floor. Ribs sticking out like a hard-boiled crab, wasn't it? He found it easily enough. It was on the wall next to the closed door labeled 5.
Found it. Right here.
Beep beep. As he yelled, he struck the scanner with his hand, breaking it inside. I'm kidding. Symbiosis where we all swung shit at each other and be sad together. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, the other two scrambled to follow suit. It's thank you. He is pale. Like, he's like vampire pale. Wow. As soon as they finished, Snake threw the lever down. He's like top end of the Fenty scale pale. Wow. He's pale. Junpei would describe that real, like, skin like porcelain. Snake threw the lever down, and it opened!
Well, it looks like it stopped.
Everyone tag yourself as relieved 999 sound. What's your relieved ... 999 sound? As he spoke, Junpei wiped the sweat from his forehead with a trembling hand.
Goddamn thing's gonna give me a heart attack.
Yes, true. I was thinking that before when someone asked why he's so pale. Because he's out of the sun and such. Because he's wealthy. Is he actually wealthy, or does he just wear a wealthy jacket? He kind of looks like wealthy aesthetic, but I don't know. Know what I mean? But he also looks like pale. Like, pale. But anyway, we'll see. Goddamn thing's gonna give me a heart attack. Okay. A muscle stood out in Seven's neck and the corners of his mouth were twitching. Aw.
Jumpy, are you alright?
Bun, his jacket looks like it would be sold at Zara. So true. Like one of those, like, when you look up close, it's like sewn on. Just flat cotton. Or printed with poster paint. Anyway.
Are you guys okay?
They could hear anxious voices, muffled but distinct, from the other side of the door.
Yeah, we're fine. The detonators have been deactivated.
Cute. They heard relieved sighs, and even through the door, the three men could feel the tension disperse.
All right, we're moving on. Be careful, okay?
Percy, so true. You know, a fellow translucent pale when I see one? So true. Yeah.
Okay.
Sure thing.
He probably knows Foundation.
And they're gone.
And they're gone. They heard footsteps moving away, and before long they were alone again, with the dead body.
Now.
Junpei looked around.
Doesn't look like we can go any further this way.
Sorry, just checking my volume. Hopefully it's all good. Be too late now. The hallway ended roughly 20 or 30 feet away from where they stood.
Maybe this wall can be moved.
Try.
Or not. It's not budging.
Hey, there's a door over there.
To the left, however, was a wooden door that looked positively inviting by comparison. Oh, first class. In the middle of it was a plaque that read first class in B53.
A first class cabin, huh?
Well, it seems like it.
Let's have a look then, shall we?
You can follow veins.
All right then, let's go.
You can follow veins from your fingertips all the way up to your arms. I don't know if I can do that. Well, yeah, I can see one. Glove back on. Okay.
Yeah.
Without hesitation, Snake opened the door and stepped inside. 7 followed closely behind him. Junpei moved to follow them as well, but... He stopped just short of the threshold and looked back, not knowing why.
I don't want to look, but...
But you gotta, right? Lying in the small hallway was a man's body. Oh, this music! Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun. Bing, bong. Bing, bong. Bing, bing, bong. This music haunts my brain now. The little piano. Okay. Okay, lying in the small hallway was a man's body, or at least what was left of it. He tried hard to avoid looking at the grisly scene, but it just wouldn't leave his mind.
Oh, it's so horrible. I can't even tell what's what.
What had once been a man's internal organs now looked like so much vomit. How much? Oh, so much. Oh, stop. I keep laughing at things that make me look freaking unhinged. As though something had chewed up and spit out the better part of his torso. That's awful. It was hideous. But worse still, it was cruel. But was it spaghetti? Was it raw pizza dough, Junpei? It was hard to believe the thing on the floor had once been human. The black pool of thick blood, the lumps of glistening flesh spread across the floor, the awkward twisted tangle of shredded intestines, the head wrenched to some grotesque unnatural position.
He'd been wearing these.
The man's glasses laid next to his head. The lenses were cracked and the frame bent and distorted, and next to the glasses lay a bracelet, the number 9 still displayed on its face.
Off. Oh wait, Zero did say.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. More heartbeat, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the backside of the mirror's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
This one didn't.
The bracelet comes off when you're dead. But what the hell's the point of getting it off when you end up like this?
Don't say it.
Oh, just imagining how it must have happened. This was a human.
Good time for an existential crisis. Oh no, he's gonna puke. Suddenly, Junpei felt his stomach convulse and a knot of muscle gripped his throat.
Oh god. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna puke. Oh, I gotta get out of here.
Oh my god, he actually sounds like he's gonna puke. Is that oh. He clapped his hands over his mouth and ran to the first class cabin. So I'm assuming that that bracelet was off, but it's not functional, because according to the rules, it shouldn't be working. But shouldn't it? But it was on. I guess we'll never know. The atmosphere changed immediately. The room was gorgeous, and despite the apparent age of the ship, none the worse for wear.
Where did they...
He looked around. If they're dead already, I swear to God. 7 and Snake were nowhere to be seen. Come on! Nowhere to be seen. There were 2 doors on the right side of the room. He opened the one on his right and went through.
Through here?
On the other side of the door was a short hallway. He jogged down the hallway, opened the door at the other end, and peeked through. Come on, go. That's a new sprite. And yes, Bun Bun, That's interesting. Maybe we will go back and get it after they hear it. That's a nice face. He is long. I just realized. That is a long, long man. So maybe we'll get it later. Junpei didn't notice because he was puking, but maybe if I tell these guys, one of them will be like, oh my god, get it. Or we can come back later and get it. Maybe. They were to his right, busy examining something. They couldn't wait for me? I guess we only have a little... No, we haven't...
What's up?
He stepped through the door and walked towards them.
Check this out. We found this thing here on the door.
The red light's on. Does that mean it's locked?
So I would assume.
Is there any other way out?
We looked around a little. Other than this door, we didn't find anything.
So you're telling me that unless we can open this door?
Yes. We won't be going anywhere.
Junpei stepped away from the door and looked around the room.
This looks like a bedroom.
Does it?
Then the other room is probably a living room. Or the closest you can get to one on a ship.
If we're unlucky, it'll be a dining room. Get it?
All right, let's find a way to open this door. Come on, guys.
All right. Let's do this.
Junpei!
Can you imagine if Super Smash Super Smash Bros like introduced to Junpei with that like animation? I just think that'd be funny. Okay. We got a 4-poster bed, we got a bathtub, sink, closet space, I don't know, and a living area. Okay. This is flashy. Oh. Music! Score plate A! I see. This feels like glass. A rectangular plate of glass. Is there something written on the surface? Yeah, it's a sheet of music with a couple of A notes. Just A's? Yeah, that's it. Kinda weird, huh? Aren't those like rests? Oh, I see. It's the beginning of it. Like the okay. It took Junpei by surprise. What did? Snake, usually so calm and collected, suddenly began to move. What? He stared about the room almost frantically, clearly looking for something. No, Junpei thought, not staring. After all, he's blind. Blind or not, Snake was clearly attempting to do something. At last, Junpei could no longer contain his curiosity.
What's wrong? You got weird all of a sudden.
Snake waited a moment before answering.
I heard something strange.
Something strange?
Ah, well, never mind. It doesn't seem to be anything suspicious.
Sir? Tell us!
I don't wish to toot my own horn, but my auditory senses are considerably more advanced than those of most humans.
He's... Catboy Snake agenda, just as an aside. That's the exact vibe of when you have like a pet, and the pet is like suddenly like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, but then when you go to like check on them, they're like, it's nothing, and I'm like, come on little guy, come on, toot thy horn, tell me what you know. Acting like shit's all haunted and stuff.
I notice even the slightest of noises.
Get it out your mind. The beeping of the watch would have filled his ears. The beeping of the watch. The loneliness of it all. It's okay.
Right. Are you gonna tell me you can hear a needle drop from a mile away?
No. Such a thing would be impossible.
Stop.
However, by listening to the sound of footsteps and breathing, as well as sound echoing off the environment, I can locate most objects.
Echolocation. You're like a bat.
Oh yeah, that's right. When Clover fell on the big staircase a little while ago, you were at her side immediately. So that was...
Yes, I could hear it happening.
He's a bat boy. Not a cat boy, but a bat boy. Oh my god, with the big bat ears. Oh, wow, if only I was an artist. Anyway.
In fact, I can run quite fast. Certainly as fast as you.
Not to toot my own horn again, but wow. I am so impressive at hearing, dressing, and running. But I wouldn't want to toot my own horn, of course.
Should someone attempt to start a fight with me, I am quite confident that I could defeat them.
And I can throw down, as the commoners say. Oh, it's been a while. It's been a minute. It's been a moment. As this balloon says. Ah! Anyway.
Oh, really?
Oh, really? What about if I challenged you to an arm wrestle? Right about now, I'm not blushing. What? Stop it. Junpei was somewhat taken aback by this revelation. That's called a bi-panic. He stared at Snake, skeptical.
You don't believe me, do you? Care to give it a try? I must warn you, you'll no doubt regret it. Well, I suppose that's enough playing around. Let's resume our search, shall we?
Okay. With a small self-satisfied smile, Snake turned and walked away from Junpei. Well, he's my... Okay. A bed with a canopy. I've seen things like this in movies and stuff, but never in real life. True, you don't see too many these days. I can't see the details, obviously, but I imagine it's one of those princess beds Clover is so fond of. Ah. Clover wants one of these? Yes. She wants a princess bed. Didn't I say that? You think it doesn't suit her? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Ah, Junpei, judge her by appearances, will you? And, well, you should not. Don't judge her by appearances? I didn't read that correctly. Oh, wait! I'm not reading this correct. Why is it? Oh, wait, no, it always comes up like this, right? Yes, it does. Only during adventure mode do we get novels. Man, this makes me miss my own bed. And sleep. Have a nap. Have a wrestle. A large bed with a canopy. Yeah, miss my own bed. Pillow. Large bed, canopy. Snake is hearing things. Snake is hearing things. But what? But what? But what, Prince? Doesn't look like there's a keyhole in this door. True, but there's some strange device in lieu of one. Ponce. Huh. So this locking thing. It's flashing red. That's usually not a good sign. Is that a microphone? Ooh, do we get to sing? It looks like a satellite dish. Let me see. Well, judging by the feel of it, I would guess that we are meant to produce some sort of sound, and this device will sense it and unlock. I see. The exit is locked tight, we can't get it open. The exit's locked tight, we can't get it open, okay. A white desk. Feels kinda fancy. It's a small round chair. Looks like it probably goes to the vanity. Oops. Oh, okay. A small desk. It's a white desk. Snake's rubbing it. This is a high quality desk. Teak. Or perhaps mahogany. Why? Wow, how can you tell? Oh, I have my ways. Shut up! Stop! It's a small round chair. Looks like it probably goes to the vanity. Oh, wow, this fabric feels great. I bet that chair's really comfortable. Have a sit, Snake. Have a sit. Have a sit. Well, at least we got light. Huh? What the hell, man? It's just a light. Oh, of course. What? What was that? What was that, Snake? The lights are on, and Snake is panicking. Why? Can I get a sussy baka in the chat? That was sus! Snake, who I'm weirdly attached to now. Oh no! Hey, this game's really clever because I played the route first where Snake died and I was like, oh, I'm sad. I'm really sad. And now I'm meeting him properly and I'm fond of him. And now I'm even more scared of killing him again. That's good, because now I'm not only scared of killing him, I'm scared of killing everyone, but notably, more fear. Yay! It's a light switch. Nothing happens when I press it except that Snake flinches for some reason. That wasn't in the game, I'm just thinking out loud. It's a bathtub. And here he is, there we are in the mirror. What a pair. A college kid and a terrifying giant of a man in a beanie. Stuck in a cramped bathroom with this beast of a man. What would my parents say? What? Huh? Something wrong, Junpei? You look real sad all of a sudden. Woo! Rom, are you singing are you singing that to the tune of No Fear? No Fear! Because that's what I'm hearing. How did Snake die in your first go? Alone and scared, presumably. He died from exploding. He died because I went into room 3. I don't really know how to tell you how he died, and I will just link you to the clip. Huh? How about that? Okay, something wrong, Junpei? You look real sad all of a sudden. No, nothing. Well, the sink's clean. Any water? Nothing's coming out. We got the faucet on all the way, but I can't hear anything. Snake died in a bathroom. That's how, yeah. He exploded. Hey, this looks like butter. Like pancake butter. The lights, huh? Nope, doesn't look like there's anything hidden there. Testing, testing. Hey, it's great to see you all in here. I just flew in from New York. And boy, are my arms tired. Yes, thank you. I'll be here all week. I love 7-2. Woo, woo. Woo, woo, woo. Woo. He dies in other routes? No, he doesn't. Try the veal. That's not a mic, 7. It's just a shower head. What? What the hell? What? You didn't know? Why do these people not know what shower heads are? Is this, wait, before I sound like an idiot. No, yeah, no, I feel like most people have shower heads, right? What if everyone stays alive next round? What if there are only 2 routes to this game? We live in blissful ignorance. We live in blissful ignorance. How did they die? There's only one way to die. The way that they already died. And it will not do it again. It's a bathtub. The bathtub is full of water. Is there ash or something in this water? Oh boy. It looks kinda gray. Let's just pull the plug. No, hold on! Don't put your freaking arm in there! Maybe we can, I don't know, use it for something. Use it for something. May only the people you find suspect die is like... Yeah, that tracks. So thank you, Dragonling, and good luck with your D&D game. I feel like since I've started looking at D&D, now I see it everywhere. Like anytime someone mentions D&D, I'm like, D&D, I can learn something. But fare thee well, Dragonling, and hello now to VOD Dragonling. Use it for something. Huh? This faucet is really hard to turn. Man, doesn't matter how hard I yank it, this thing won't budge. Heh, hard for you to turn, kid. How about you let a man give it a shot? Damn it, nothing. Might as well be a damn rock. It looks like something's holding that knob in place. Say knob again. Well, if you can't do it, 7, guess you might as well give up. Alright. The water's dirty, but the rest of the bathtub looks comparatively clean. Almost like the dirty water was moved here from somewhere else intentionally. Well, guess we'll find out. Oh, a note. There's a piece of heavy paper folded in half sitting on the table. I think that Snake would be able to identify GSM just by touching it. You know? Never pull a plug from a full bath. Horror movies taught me that. When I was young, I used to be actually like terrified of, like weirdly terrified of the sound of a drain, like of a bathtub unplugging. I had a dream about it. Like just that, it's that final like, that sound used to freaking terrify me. You know? And like, so I used to every time after, like, as soon as you're at the bath, just like leg it, unplug it, run. But then also I think I used to be like, I have to like watch it as well to make sure that it drains. It was very curious. Anyway, the sound and the look of it used to like really scare me in an odd way. So who knows? Feel free to raise a hand in the chat if you ever had that feeling as well. Because I know other people also felt that way. Like weirdly stressed about it. Just like getting weirdly stressed about vacuums. Big same? Yeah, it is scary. I remember one of my worst nightmares that I still remember now, and I had it when I was like young, like when I first lived in Adelaide, was like one of those drains opening up in my house, or in my nana's house at the time. And like, yeah, and just like that, like all-encompassing feeling, sound, and then everything just going into it. Right, one of my most vivid memories. Except in that dream, I remember I turned around, I walked outside, and there was a skeleton dangling from the clothesline, and then I like cried and woke up because it was implied that my whole family was just like sucked into the drain, and one of my cousins was now a skeleton. A vivid memory of this nightmare I had when I was like 5. Ugh, awful times. Okay, piece of heavy paper folded in half, sitting on the table. Used to run after flushing the toilet. What if you fall in? I'm just scared of spiders in the toilet in Australia. I'm scared of spiders in general. Can we read the paper? There's a piece of paper folded in half sitting on the table. It's a heavy piece of paper that's been folded in half. It has a score printed on the front of it. Score? That's gotta mean musical score. If that's true, then the score we just found was probably in here. At least, at some point. Somebody spent a lot of time carving the legs of this chair. It'll snap like a twig if 7 sits in it, though. Mind your own business! Ass so fat. This is some sort of antique desk. Makes sense, though, I guess. This whole room's full of antiques. You could get a nice handful of cash for all the stuff in here. Alright. Why is Snake afraid of light? Did you bury the light deep within? There's a couple of lights on the wall here. It's a chair. That's all? A chair, huh? That chair looks nice. Mind if I take a load off? I think you'd be doing the opposite. That chair does look pretty comfortable. I love how many options there were for that chair. Meanwhile, Snake runs into the room, is like on his knees stroking it. Ooh! The silk! There's a couple of lights on the wall. I want them all to stop being endearing so I don't lose my mind when they die. If the couch looks big enough for 3 people, we should draw Snake and 7 and Junpei sitting on that chair with 7 occupying 2 people's worth of space and Snake and Junpei squished like so. But Snake still does a gay little sit that pisses you off. That's the vibe of that image. And Junpei is just delegated. That would be a cute drawing. And a cute charm. Remind me. Just remind me. Or hey, if someone else was, you know what I mean. Sometimes I talk and it like manifests art, so I always say my thoughts out loud. This couch looks big enough for 3 people. Looks perfect for me. What? Perfect for an elegant gentleman like myself. The couch looks a lot more elegant. Hey, there's something you aren't saying. Never mind. Something in the fire! There's an iron grate in front of the fireplace. There's something behind it. Let's set it alight. I mean, put water on it. We need to find some sort of vessel. A fireplace, huh? Don't see one of these too often. Aren't a lot of people these days with real fireplaces and real fires. There's gotta be something going on here about class. I wonder. I wonder. I wonder. Maybe. I get it. You're gonna use this vase, right? Oh, yeah, 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 for sure. That's pretty clever, Junpei. We just gotta fill this thing with water. Thank you for mentioning that. Looks like a vase. Maybe you could use that. Yeah. I didn't even think of that. I literally saw the vase and I went, oh, like Virgil, and that's the only thought I had. There was once a vase on this table. Oh. This is a suitcase made of leather, the color of rich mahogany. Well, shoot. Looks like there's nothing in it. It's a leather suitcase. Dang, nothing in there. Well, the emptiness could be useful to us. Looks like there's something inside this cabinet. What's the button they said slows down my... Oh, fuck. What did I do? Oh, God, what did I do? What? Okay, never mind. Stop pressing random buttons. Speed up. Oh, okay. I don't know. Whatever. Score plate G. Ah, we have A and G. We have wait, ga. Time to find the skull plate Y. Snake's holding it. What door did I come through? Hey, Junpei, where are you going? Didn't we come out of that door? No point going back there. All that's out there are a locked number door and a dead body. Or what's left of it. Yeah. Alright, let's go get some water. Let's go get some water. Oh, it's a toilet. There's some toilet paper on the wall there. Nothing that looks suspicious. It's a toilet. Doesn't seem to be anything in the toilet or the tank. It's a toilet. Nothing strange going on here. But there could be. If we wanted. I'm gonna see if Snake's... Ah! Was there always a piano there? Huh. It's totally a table with a mirror. Ah, yes, you know that sort of thing is known as a vanity. Were you aware of that, Junpei? Of course, vanity also refers to self-love, conceit, and narcissism. As such, you could say that every day, when a woman specifically, come on, looks into one of these, she is staring at her own conceit and narcissism. Unlike me, Snake, wearing this jacket. Doesn't that strike you as terribly sad? Why are you like this? What is your... An antique vanity. There's nothing in the drawer. Yep, totally empty. Is he okay? A window. There's an iron plate nailed to it. Okay. Oh! What's this? This isn't a score. Is this a map of the ship? A map? There's a map of the ship here? Yes, yeah. Then I imagine it will prove very helpful. You'd best hold on to it, Junpei. Okay. It is now possible to use the map screen. Hooray! Read it to me, Junpei. A piano keyboard. What is Snake doing? He can't play, can he? This piano, there's something amiss with the keys. You mean it's out of tune or something? No, not that. It's properly tuned, just... Well, the sounds are clearly purposefully different. The C key doesn't yield a C, but rather a different note entirely. The same goes for the D keys. They play some other note. Huh, why do you think it's like that? Isn't it painfully obvious? Zero modified it in some way. This piano, you see, is part of one of the puzzles Zero has set for us. Perhaps if we play the keys in the correct order, something will happen. In other words, we need to play a song on the piano. I believe so. This game was meant for me. Designed for me. Placed directly in the frontal lobe and punched through to the back, where it will stay forever in my memories as a great, fantastic game. Anyway. These keys are all messed up. Oh yeah, that's right, I got that score plate earlier. And I can combine them. A transparent music score sheet apparently made from glass. It has a number of A notes on it. No? Maybe I need more. Who knows? Ugh. A bed. Antique vanity. Why do you panic about these? The lights are lit. Looks at Snake. Is that going to be a problem, sir? It's a white desk. Seems a little fancy to me. It's a small round chair. Looks like it probably goes to the vanity. Okay. This safe is locked. Yeah. Thank you to everyone that bothers me to play games that they know I love. I get there eventually. It's one of those dial locks. It doesn't have a key. You just need to get the dials in the right place and it'll open. Did you find anything, Seven? Nope. How about you, Snake? I also found nothing. See? Yes, yes, so this feels like glass. A rectangle of glass. Transparent, I assume. I can feel something printed on the surface. What is it? A sheet of music with some C notes on it. Junpei also knows how to read sheet music, kind of. Well, at least some of it. Good for you. A leather suitcase. There's nothing inside. I can tell by the weight, and it makes no noise when shaken. There could be something printed on it. It's a leather suitcase. Unfortunately, there's nothing inside. Okay. If you say so, Prince. Let's go get some shit out of the bathtub and do it. Do the thing. Do that thing quick, yeah. The bathtub's full of gross, cloudy water. Hey, Junpei, we just found that blue vase, right? You think maybe we could use it for something? No. I think we just found a pot to piss in. The bathtub's full of gross, cloudy water. Alright, shouldn't be too hard to fill this vase up. Vase filled with gross, cloudy water. Hey, Junpei, what are you doing over there? Only one thing to do now is you gotta a thing full of water. Come on, what are you waiting for? I did press on the safe. I can go press it again. We need to know the right numbers. Okay, where's my fireplace? My fireplace! Let's go! Alright, time to put this fire out. About time, buddy, let's do it! Here we go! Sploosh. Haha, good job! Aw. Another success. The fire didn't stand a chance. Fire didn't stand a chance. Alright, I'll just pull this out now. Yoink, don't want to get burned, so let's pull down the sleeves. Cute. Score plate, nice! It's a ceramic plate of some kind. It looks like a blank sheet of music. Let's combine them, see what they do. No? As Junpei tucked the plate into his pocket. Oh. Seven cried out and stumbled, his balance lost. He threw out a hand and caught the wall in time to steady himself to avoid the floor, but his face was flushed and he looked startled.
Hey, Seven, what the hell was that? Are you alright?
Are you alright? No, he's all down.
Yeah, I'm fine. I just felt a little dizzy, that's all.
7 rubbed a couple of fingers across his brow, and then shook his head as if to clear it.
What the hell is wrong with me? First memory loss, now I'm getting dizzy for no reason.
Memory loss?
Junpei couldn't hide the surprise in his voice. 7, for his part, seemed unconcerned.
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh?
No.
I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up. Didn't realize I hadn't told you.
Whoa, wait a minute. You're talking about amnesia, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, why are you an amnesiac? What happened to you?
If I knew that, I wouldn't really be one, would I?
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
Aww. Junpei paused for a moment and stared at 7.
Are you telling the truth?
You have to radically trust these strangers you just met, man.
Huh?
Well, you look pretty calm for somebody who doesn't remember anything.
I really like how he said that. Are you telling the truth, big guy?
If you've really got amnesia, shouldn't you be, like, upset or confused or something?
Well, sure. I mean, I was pretty confused when I woke up down on D-Deck. But that was a while ago. I've had some time to get used to it. After a while, I figured it wasn't worth the trouble of worrying about it.
Very mature conclusion.
After all, why worry about something I can't change? Well, people usually don't stay amnesiacs forever. I figure it'll work itself out eventually.
Yeah, that sounds correct enough.
But that's it?
That's it.
Good.
Alright, that's enough talking for now. Let's get back to work.
Would you prefer him not do that? I say if someone has a very oversimplified version of something that allows them to function, we don't disrupt that. As long as they're functioning well. You know, if they're functioning badly, then of course we disrupt that. But like, you know, if they're functioning decently well, then Junpei wants panic. Panic would make Junpei's own panic feel normal. 7 gave Junpei a look the younger man wasn't sure how to interpret, and turned to walk away. Interesting.
How are you fine with something like that?
Interesting. Somehow, though, Junpei didn't find his reassurances very reassuring. Interesting. Ah, they chose such a good cast with cool things to explore. I'm excited! Okay. Okay, already checked here. Let's look at my items. A sort of proto-score on a ceramic plate. It looks like a blank sheet of music. We have AGC. GAC. Let's put it in the toilet. Huh? How about it? Snack! A music stand. Might as well put the music I found on it. I'll put the ceramic plate on the bottom, and the glass plates on top. Wait a minute. What's wrong? Well, I put them all on top of each other, but they look odd. It doesn't really look like a song. Then in all likelihood, we haven't found them all. We need to find more glass plates. Okay. What if one of them's in the mirror? Guess we wouldn't know. Let's go back to the bathtub. I guess the safe would be useful, but I don't know what the number is. Puzzles, am I right? Very puzzling. Okay. The water's dirty, but the rest of the bathtub looks clean. Okay, I don't have anything to... Can't see more than 4 inches or so. Can't see anything down there. Do you think... Think what? What? The water's filthy. If there's anything under it, I sure can't see it. Still, if I want to be sure... Go in! I'm gonna need to pull the plug. The bathtub's full of gross, cloudy water. Anyway, let's see if I can get that plug out. The water's dirty, but the rest of the bathtub looks clean. There it is. There's a plug on the end of this chain. Alright, why don't we just drain the water? Yeah, good plan. Alright, where's that thing? A good tug ought to be enough to get it out. Huh? Oh, thank God, I thought it was going to be like a corpse or something. Score plate, dude! Transparent plate made of glass, yes? It's a sheet of music with a couple D notes on it. These nuts. Sorry, that was for Libra. Shout out, Libra. There's nothing in the bathtub anymore. Why was it cloudy? Was there a chance of meatballs? Huh. Sink. The water doesn't appear to be working. There's a mirror here. Okay. Can I go down that hallway? Ninth man's body is on the other side of the door. Maybe I don't want to go out there after all. Okay. Old-fashioned desk adds a little class to the room. A chair with intricately carved legs. There's a cover for a musical score sitting on this table. It says score on the paper. I guess you put the sheet music in it. And why aren't we picking it up? A couple of lights. Couch looks pretty elegant. Doesn't really go with the 7 though. Let a man sit in the couch. Let a guy sit. I'm going in circles, aren't I? Yes. Well, that's normal. There's been a couple of G notes written on it. Huh, wonder what that means. It means 7. You can read music? Huh, didn't call that one. What, you think I'm some kind of idiot? Yeah, I know how to read music. Chris Redfield quaking. Okay. Well, let's go back and see if this is enough. Ah, wrong door. That's okay. Oh, I should check my map. I think I've visited everywhere at least. Yeah, let's go back to the room. Toilets, bathroom. This place. Alright, good. Oh yeah, we got it. Sweet. Now I can play the music. Junpei, would you be so kind as to play the piano? I am unable to, you see. I'm sure I needn't tell you, but the keys on this piano are not what you might expect them to be. C won't be C, D won't be D, and so forth. You must listen carefully to determine which keys to strike. Oh, do you understand? Yeah. Alright, let's give this a shot. Oh, interesting. So that's a... Oh. So... F? Bro, that's a... Is that an F? So F is E. Okay, F. Where's my A? Oops! Ha! I wasn't paying attention to what I was pressing. Okay. We only need to play those 4 notes. Got it, yeah. You going to try again, Junpei? There's no point to just guessing. You need to know which keys to correspond with which sound. Yeah, I know. I know, just let me do it, alright? Okay, God. Oh, wait. Oh, no black keys. Okay, there. Oh, that's relatively easy. Oops. Ha! She lied. Okay. Dun 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 dun! Oh! Oh my gosh, sorry. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Bro. Why do I keep forgetting what that one is? Shit! They made it easy too, so that the first 3 notes are corresponding, like they're in an order. so you should be able to piece it together. My brain is just short-circuiting. Second one. Yeah. Okay, whoo! Bing! I also learnt this in first grade piano. Sorry, preliminary piano. And we're done! Music is not my forte. Get it? Ha! It's my fortissimo! Wait, what was that noise? Junpei! We did it! Looks like it worked. I heard something unlock over by the exit. Let's go! Good plan. Stand! Bow! Be seated! Well, I guess he hasn't forgotten that. At least Snake thinks it's funny. Stop! So cute. Hahaha. Yes, I suppose that was the classroom bell, wasn't it? Oh! Hey, what? Did the Matrix break, or did you guys reference that on purpose? Hey, I just sang that song before! Oh, whoa, yeah, the Matrix did break a little bit. My bad. Earlier, when someone mentioned the classroom bell, I'm pretty sure I went ding, 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 ding. Yeah? But then in Australia, it's just Anyway, fun. That's interesting. I feel like my brain just like folded in on itself. Did you guys do that on purpose? Oh god. There is no such thing as a coincidence. That's the feeling rattling through me right now. I don't imagine that's what Zero was thinking of, however. No, Zero certainly almost meant to suggest Westminster, not middle school. Westminster? The palace in London that plays host these days to the Houses of Parliament. Why? You've heard of Big Ben, the famous clock tower, yes? Big Ben plays that very collection of notes on the hour. London? The capital of England, huh? At any rate, the door is now unlocked. Let's leave this place immediately. The piano keyboard. I don't need to play the piano anymore. That's literally in prelim piano. That's one of the songs they teach you, and I always remember because at the end it's like ding, 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 and then ding, 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 ding. I hated playing that song because of the ding, ding, ding at the end. I was like, why do I have to play the ding dong part? Anyway, a small table with a mirror on it. Boring. It's a bed. Don't know if it's real important though. Ooh, the door's unlocked. Alright, let's go! Please don't be anything morbid on the other side. I don't wanna see if somebody else has died. We didn't get the safe open. I guess we'll telepathically get that information somewhere else. He came out the door into a long, straight, sorry Snake, hallway.
Another hallway?
Yeah.
Hmm?
Thempled! Hello, Thempled! He paused for a moment and turned around to look behind him.
That should do it.
Seven was bent over, apparently doing something to the door.
What's he up to?
What is he up to? Nice try. You're trying the app? Oh, welcome! Say hi to the cows, I assume. Okay, Junpei had spoke more or less to himself, but apparently Seven had heard anyway. The larger man stood up and turned to Junpei.
I was just putting one of those plates in there.
Oh.
It ought to keep the door from locking again.
We couldn't drag a chair over? Why the plates? They're made of glass.
Now we can come back here anytime we want, right?
Ah, why would you want to come back here?
Snake was a reasonable one. Seven thought about it for a moment before he answered.
I might like to play a little piano.
Oh. Stop!
Piano?
Come on, let's get moving. We aren't out of this yet.
They're so cute. Everyone's cute and endearing. And I don't want them to die. Without waiting for an answer, Seven started off down the hallway.
Well then?
Shh. Snake shrugged, sighed, and quietly followed Seven. That's right, Junpei. That's a lie, Junpei thought to
Can't
himself.
say I could ever imagine Seven playing the piano.
Stop assuming, bro.
He couldn't use the piano in there anyway. The keyboard's a mess. But why would he want to leave the door unlocked then?
Leave the door open.
I have no clue.
I'm gonna leave the door open.
Hey, wait for me!
Open. Junpei frowned, took one last look at the door, and then walked away towards his companions. After some time in the hallway, they emerged into a larger, more open area. Aha!
Oh, a metal grate?
Great! A large metal grate, like the door of a jail, divided it in half.
Why is this thing...
Let me in. Okay, so they shook it for a while, but as expected, it did not move.
Figures.
Are those elevators over there?
No way to know if they're working or not from here.
Oh, there's a door just to the left of this grate.
Unfortunately, however, it was locked and refused to open.
Sounds like it's locked.
Yep.
Thanks. Junpei took a moment to examine the left side of the room.
Stairs leading down.
They're blocked by the grate, though.
But this here seems accessible.
So we can open it?
Nah, I think it's locked too. Look.
In the center of the door was a small keyhole. Next to the keyhole, a small symbol had been carved into the metal.
What's this mark? The female symbol.
He wasn't quite sure what to make of it. Snake, naturally, was somewhat more sure.
Ah, the Venus symbol, I imagine.
Stop.
Do you recall the similar symbols near the large central stairway? They reference many of the solar bodies.
Oh, that's right. The sun. Saturn.
Hey, 9! I get it. I think I just clicked about the fact that... Because I've like, forgotten that there are 9 in the solar system, too. I wonder if we correspond to planets. That would be cute as shit. Because, like, I guess, like, mountain, snake... Oh, wait! Maybe we do. In order already. Let's see. Let's just toss this up for curiosity's sake. That would make 1 ace. Oh, wait, no. Does it include the sun? Anyway, if we're starting at 1 with ace, well, first of all, Pluto got nerfed, as always, so that was the 9th man. 8 is Lotus. Why am I doing this backwards? Neptune? 7, Mountain. Uranus. Wait, Uranus or Neptune come first? I always get those two mixed up. Damn snakes, Mercury. Wait, are we counting from the sun? Or are we counting from... Yeah, wait, actually, good point. MIM, person making this point. So Ace, Mercury, Venus, 2? Sun is one of the symbols. It is, so maybe it wouldn't be that in order then, because if it includes... there's also a moon symbol, isn't there? Maybe this planet thing doesn't work out. Jupiter? Saturn. Uranus, Neptune, Pluto, yeah? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So it would be Mercury, Ace, Venus, Snake, Earth, Snake, Santa. Yeah, anyway, I'm just lost in my own mind. But anyway, it's another variant of 9, except we're including the sun, so I guess it's not. So disregard me. Just ignore me. It's fine.
And Earth.
Wind, water, heart, go planet!
So, as you can see, that one is likely...
Not the woman symbol, but a Venus symbol.
Says Junpei, not wanting to feel any stupider today. You will think about Snake as Venus forever? Good. I will think about corresponding moods and vibes with each of the characters to their planet of choice. Maybe not the one that they align with, because I think that it would be remiss not to make Mountain Jupiter, because that would just be excellent. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. And I mean, you know, Mercury is known for being duplicitous. So, I don't know. Maybe it's nothing. 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 Guys, maybe it's nothing. Okay? Maybe it's nothing. Who's 4? Clover. Anyway, maybe it's nothing. Some illustrations, though, would be nice. Oh, this game lends itself to artistic thoughts so well. It's very inspiring in the brain.
So I assume.
Hold on. Where's 7?
Stop walking away, big guy! While they had been discussing the symbols, Junpei now realized 7 had slipped away. Surely the clap of his ass cheeks alerted you. His absence now felt. Snake and Junpei turned to look for their missing companion. 7 had left them to head down the hallway, extending to the right of the stairs.
This way, Snake. Follow me.
Aw. Junpei grabbed Snake to lead him in the right direction, and they both headed off after 7. That's cute. Before long, the 3 of them stood in front of a door.
I wonder if this door will...
It was a French door.
How about that? It opens.
Junpei tested the door and realized that unlike so many others they'd encountered, it was unlocked. Almost as though he was afraid it would suddenly lock again, Junpei threw the door open. He threw the door open! Is this not the casino? Keen. He stepped inside. Yeah! Nice.
Oh, wow.
Junpei! Oh, wow! It took only a moment for Junpei to take in his new surroundings.
Is this some kind of casino?
Sure looks like one.
Oh, wow. Before Junpei could comment further, a noise from behind him made him turn around. Snake was shaking the door they'd just come through.
Well, this is troubling.
I hate when characters say troubling. It's usually a solid indicator that I'm going to like them an inordinate amount. As 7 and Junpei watched, he threw up his hands in frustration and then kicked the door. For good measure.
Seems we are once again locked in.
There was no reason to panic, however.
Even if that door was open, it's not like we had anywhere to go that way.
So we must find another exit then.
All right, guys, let's split up and search this room. Come on, no dawdling. Let's go. Quickly now.
Spurred to action by 7's words, Junpei and Snake began to examine the room. Hey, our vibes are immaculate. Whoa, I just got jump scared by my own screen. So, fun fact. Wait, let them talk first. No one's talking. I have my main screen here. You'll see me talk here and also talk here because my second, like my stream screen is here. So I just watch it sometimes. And so I flick between the two. And out of habit, when I'm talking to the chat, I look at this screen, which is, I find it's very interesting how that works. When my camera is here and my chat is here. When I'm talking to the chat, I look here. Anyway, I don't get it. Or sometimes I look there. But anyway, blah. What I'm trying to say is, when I was watching that screen, it looked like a face popped up on this screen. This one. When I was watching that one. And it just like jump scared me out the corner of my eye. So anyway, that was scary. Alright. Ooh. Hey, Junpei, isn't that a card sitting on the table there? This feeling. It seems to be a playing card. This is so up my alley! We've had in one route a piano puzzle, and now we're having card puzzles? Ah! The 5 of spades. 5 swords. All of them in someone's guts, and looks like pull sticks on the back. Runs his grubby hands and everything. He just tells us wood grain and other important information. There's nothing on the table anymore. Well, would you look at that? Someone left a bottle of booze here. Don't mind if I do. Glug, glug, glug. Oh, that hits the spot. Feels like my throat's burning. Why would you drink? Whatever, okay. Damn, you really drank it. We don't even know how long it's been there. I guess that's a good thing about wine, right? A playing card. Another 4. 4 of spades. That makes 9. There's a whole lot of glasses on that shelf. Doesn't look like there's anything back there, though. Anything else back there. Junpei, I found this on the counter. It feels like a playing card. Oh, thank you, Snake. 7 of spades. The counter's pretty well polished. Okay. Light. The chandeliers hang chandelier-like from the ceiling. That's so funny. That's so funny. One more sip. I don't think so. I'm cutting you off, pal. There's a bottle with some booze sitting on the counter. 7 looks like he'd very much like to get acquainted with that bottle. Okay. Trying to get that vase. Oh. A square poker table. There's nothing on it. It's a chair. Yup, totally a chair. It feels like a chair. Nothing more, nothing less. This is just a chair. There's nothing else to say about it. Are you sure? Check out that stained glass. How beautiful. Oh, he's not being smarmy? Is he actually like... Okay, huh? What? Huh? Stained glass is colored pieces of glass placed together in a frame. Why do you look so sick right now, man? As I've said many times before, I need only touch it to know. I can at least discern the basic structure. That's mean, guys. The stained glass is recessed into the wall. All I can see in there is lighting fixtures, though. Probably means the stained glass doesn't look outside. I wonder if Snake was like blinded by light or something. He's got, I don't know. The chandeliers hang chandelier-like from the ceiling yet again. There are 4 chairs surrounding the square table. That's a square table. It looks like a mahjong table. Do you play mahjong, 7? Maybe. I don't remember exactly, but I do remember a couple hands and some of the rules, so I figure I must have played it at some point. Cruella ask backstory, yeah. Oh no, did Light kill his parents? Wait. Like Death Note? Blindness is a spectrum? So he could be like semi? Sensitive to sunlight? Don't know. Cause singing killed my grandma. Okay. I don't mean like that, obviously. Okay, excellent. Once we've vacated the vessel, oh, I should like to play a game with you. Can you, play? So long as you tell me which tiles I am eliminating, yes, I believe I have at least enough skill to defeat an amateur! However, I must ask you to remove the red tiles when we play. Oh. Hey, there's something to read into here, but we'll read into it later. Remind me. There's something on the table. Yeah, no doubt. Okay, we got 3, 4, 5, and 7. 3 of spades. Wow, this place is like super amazing. What's this place for? Probably for playing Baccarat. Baccarat? Baccarat? Seems a little off though. Look at the middle of the table. There's something mounted on it, see? Yeah, there is. Something mounted in the center of the table. Suddenly, 7 began to speak.
Ah, Baccarat.
Baccarat.
You ever played Junpei?
Junpei shook his head. He'd barely even heard of the game.
No, never.
Alright then, how about I explain the rules to you a bit? See, Baccarat is kind of an unusual game. You've got the banker and the player. The whole point is that you guess which one's gonna win. And whether the banker or the player wins, it all depends on their hands. The way each hand works is different from other games too. You see, you take the number from the ones place after you add up the value of all your cards. Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins. If your number is smaller than your opponent's, you lose.
0.
And that's it. That's the explanation. Got it?
Nope.
Well, actually, there's a lot more to it. Strategy, details, that sort of stuff. But what I just told you sums up the core of the game pretty well. The single digit of the sum of all the cards you have. The strongest hand is a 9, and the weakest hand is a 0.
Interesting. Thematically interesting sentence.
You just ignore the number in the 10 spot.
Foreshadowing?
Do you get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he lied. He hadn't been asked for it, but Seven's explanation, rushed though it had been, was helpful.
Well, maybe half of it. Enough. I got a chance at winning the game if I played now.
However,
Okay, tell us more, Snake.
we have no way of knowing if the puzzle in the Baccarat table makes use of those rules, and if it does, in what manner.
Then I guess we try everything.
Feeling more confident, if only slightly, Junpei approached the Baccarat table. Baccarat, even. Oh, there's already an 8 there, so we should try and make 9? With a digital root. Okay. Which is clever, because this is also framing us up, staging us to compute which numbers combine to make 9. So I would be looking to make 18, right? So 8, what? So 10? Do I have a 3 and a 7? Oh, but I need 3 numbers. Do I? Yes. See? Clever! Ah! They're so clever for this. Okay. 8 plus 5 is 13. Is it? Yeah. God. 19. Oh wait, I can also make. What number am I trying to reach again? 9. So I can make 18. I could make 54. And those are the 2 numbers I would go for. Bro, I'm so tired. Okay. 8 plus 3, it's 11. 8 plus 3 plus 4, that's 15. Wait, yep. 8 plus 3 plus 5, that's 16. Maybe I could look for some more cards. Or maybe I could just lay them out. Hey, Seven, are we really supposed to play Baccarat? It's a Baccarat table, what the hell else should we do? Stop worrying about it. It's real simple. What's the opponent's hand? Well, there's an 8 in that glass case. Alright then, that's your opponent's number. If that's the case, what 3 cards do we need to get that number? Oh, to get 8! Right, 3 cards to get 8! There are a couple of indentations with white rounds around them. White lines around them, right? That means we gotta put down 3 cards! So, place 3 cards here and defeat the opponent's 8. That's what I've gotta do, I guess. But then don't I need to get a 9? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Something tells me those aren't the only rules. Alright, let's give it a shot. Before I start, better make sure I got the rules straight. There are 3 empty indentations. I just gotta pick a card and play it. I figure if I put them in the right spot, something ought to happen. Alright, let's give this a try. I must have all the cards then. Okay. Permit me a moment of thought. I need to pee. It's distracting. Okay. Alright, so 4 plus 7 is 11, yes? Good. Plus 16, that'll make 7. Alright. 5 plus 7 is... What am I trying to do here? Make 8? Who knows? You guys probably, but I don't, so... I'm guessing all the highest numbers. 7 plus 5 is 12. Right? Plus 4. Yeah, okay. How do I put them on? Does that work? No? Wait, did I do the math wrong? That makes 7. Silly. Okay. No, we're playing Baccarat. Bro. Wonder if I have all the cards. Because wouldn't I need... Well, no. Just to explain where my brain's at, I keep forgetting what 7 plus 4 is. And the fact that I have to memorize it is a great sign. higher than that, can I? Oh. Oh, we just quit. I'm gonna look around the room a little more. Muse about it, I suppose. But I feel like maybe I've misunderstood the rules. Nothing on the table anymore. You know what? While I muse though, MIM needs to be right back for a second. 1 second. How long have I been streaming anyway? But no, I do want to keep going, so I'll be right back. Just a momento. Just a momento. 1 second. Okay. Where are we? Versace. Medusa Leon me like I'm Illuminati. This is a gated community. Please get the F off the props, bro. In the meantime, everyone list your favorite thing about Junpei that isn't a spoiler. I realized something. I could have used my time away to think about the puzzle, but instead I just thought about Snake. Whoops. Okay. Here we are. A keyboard at your hands, is that so? Is that so, my friend? I should have put my gloves back on. My hands are cold, I'm wearing a blanket across my legs, like a grandmother. Here I am. You are legible now. Hello, Theppold. I am not sure how long I've been streaming. Has it been like 2 hours? Oh, 3 hours? Jesus. I don't think I understand the rules of Baccarat, so I couldn't really think about that puzzle while I was away. 3? 3, that's divisible by 9. That's the digital root of 12. My gloves on backwards? Nope. But I want to keep playing. I should be able to play tomorrow, at least. I wasn't expecting to be able to play today, which is why I was so late. But yeah, I would like to play tomorrow, ideally, at the proper time. This game's very fun, and I can't believe I have to like wait a week to play it again, so I'm having fun. Okay, shall we sort this shit out? Those are some strange looking chandeliers. They look kind of like UFOs from that movie, Michelle's Farm Tools. Why do you have to wait? I like streaming on the weekend mornings, and I also like to remain like vaguely consistent with that. I find it harder to stream in the mornings through the week. And it's kind of just like using that same Ace Attorney slot and then using the rest of the week for Metopia is my attempt Also, after the last game, I needed a week of like wind down. What kind of movies do you watch, Seven? Good ones. Seven. What the hell kind of movie is that? Yeah, what the hell kind of movie is that? Stained glass is built into a recess in the wall. It's actually really beautiful. What is it a picture of? Oh, I haven't even looked here. The slot machine has a pretty old-fashioned design. It looks well maintained and probably still works. Good. It says 1 on the plate. Coin slot. Got the symbols for heart, spade, and diamond. Nice. Slot machine has an old-fashioned design. Plate says 2. I can't do that. I remember blasting through this game in like 5 days. I can't imagine. Honestly, I keep saying this, but streaming... Oh, wait. I want to see if that... Is that color always there? Oh. Streaming is has forced me to take games so slow. It's good in a way because I have time to like marinate on it, and if you follow me on social media, you get to hear me unpack it for ages, as opposed to how I usually play games, which is just kind of binge them for as long as I want to. So streaming forces me to take them in like 3-hour chunks, which is good though. But yeah, new, different. Took an adjustment. It goes heart, spade, diamond. They all go heart, spade, diamond. I wonder if that has anything to do with anything. Oh, there's a 9 on the wall. Damn it. This isn't exactly working out the way I expected. It's locked, isn't it? Is there a keyhole? If there is, I can't find it. Well, there must be some way to unlock it. Let's look around a little more, shall we? Alright, you ponce. Not derogatory, fondly. There's a thick stone gate here. Alright. The lights shine with a bright yellow glow. Oh, I could use that. It seems the card is attached to the panel. And attached very well, it seems. Oh, if you don't mind, what sort of card is this? It's a playing card. The ace of spades, in fact. Here's the card slot. Looks like we need to put a playing card in here. Alright, let's give it a shot. Let's chuck an 8 in it. Oh! I get it. It's not working. Funny! So it would seem. I am shocked and appalled that guessing at random has not yielded better results. Shush! Stop. Yeah. It says 9. Yeah, it looks like that cover's hiding something. If this is a cover, then maybe it opens up. Probably does. I can't believe I just got sassed by... Hey, can you touch that thing? Yeah, I'm a pretty good jumper if I may say so myself. Here I go! Call me Jumpy! Chandeliers hang, chandelier light from the ceiling. Why did I touch it? That's so cute! Ah! Little cute, endearing flavor text that has no purpose other than to be cute and endearing. Thank you. 100%, that is 100% something that I would do as well. If in this situation, hey, can you touch that? Can you reach that? That's so cute. Okay. Snake can keep this ass, and so he should. I can see the playing card behind the... Okay. I wouldn't mind... Okay. There are 3 empty indentations. I just gotta pick a card and play it. I figure if I put them in the right spots, something ought to happen. Alright, let's give this a try. Seven is 7. And 5 is Junpei. 4 is Clover. And 3 is Santa. 8 is Lotus, and omitted we have Ace and 2. Ace and 2. I also find it interesting Now, I don't mean to keep insinuating that Ace is coded in a specific way to be distrustworthy, because I trust him. As we established at the start of the stream, I am trying radical friend trust. But Ace is also a card that can be two things, you know? And if we're Mercury assigning him, that is also something that is known to be two things. You know what I mean? Ace can be a 1, Ace can be an 11. Ace can be whatever you want it to be. I just don't trust that guy, is what I would say if I weren't so trusting in this playthrough. I trust him now. Anyway, who knows? I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but this game seems to lend itself to overthinkers. So, good for me. He reminds me of an almost retired professor. Yeah. He's just a little too used to getting his way. Ooh, what a sentence. Yeah. Who knows? Snake's also wealthy, so I should be distrusting him too. But no, he doesn't seem wealthy. He seems poncy. There's a difference. He seems, yeah, like a ponce. I don't know though. He's wanted dead for some little reason. Okay, how do I play this? Okay, so let's just do some maths out loud and see what happens. 4 plus 3 plus 7, 14. 4 plus 5 plus 7, 16. 7 plus 3 plus 5, 15. 7 plus 4 plus 3, 14. Is that what's happening? 7 plus 5 plus 4 is what? 7 plus 5 is 12 plus 4 is 16, and the digital root of that is 7. That doesn't equal 8. Mah. I don't really know what I'm meant to be doing here, and I'm not asking for assistance, but I am guessing again. 7 plus 4 plus 3 equals 14. Digital root 5. 7 plus 4 plus wait, and it lays down in order naturally. 5 plus 7 plus 4 is 16. What is the aim of this game? Maybe I haven't done everything in the room yet. Thank you for the pom-poms. My nana taught us maths when we were younger, like all us as in like most of the grandkids. I like missed that stage when she taught us addition, and it used to be to a rhythm, so it was like multiplication, like 2 is a 4, 2 3 is a 6, and you had to like maintain the rhythm and like recite them really quickly. I didn't get that lesson. I didn't learn my times tables until like high school. I did learn my addition and I learned my spelling. But everyone in the family refers to the multiplication table song, and I'm like, I don't know it. I never knew it. And then I moved schools when we were learning it in year 4. And then I got to year 4 in the new school, and they were like, you know your times tables, right? And I was like, no. But I caught up. It's fine. I just thought that was interesting. Anyway, so it's a whole nother section of the room I haven't looked at. God damn it. Anyway, what was I saying? You never got the multiplication song? Oh yeah. See, my nana taught us. But yeah, I missed it from my nana. Or that, or I just forgot it. My bad, Nan, but yeah. Fun facts. Well, at least this one isn't lit like the one in the first class cabin. Maybe that's why it feels a little chilly in here. Welcome to Chili's. Public schools. Yeah. No, it's true. Shout out to my Nan for teaching us stuff. I'm always surprised because Nana has like I was thinking like, man, Nana like taught me how to spell and read and stuff. Excellent. Thanks, Nan. So I could flex on those white kids at school. There's a weird looking thing floating in there. Yeah, let's look at it. Oh. Oh. What was that sound? Okay, when those two lights turned on, I heard something from the bottom of the fireplace. What was that? I heard something down there. Oh, the point of the multiplication table song is that the idea of maths being sung aloud to a rhythm either activates a part of my brain that was like conscious at 4 or 5 or whenever I learned them, while also filling me with intense dread. But it works, I guess. So, I don't know. Clubs, diamonds, and hearts, huh? What's that? Well, when I turn on these lights, they make these shadows on the canvas. And the shadows look like 3 symbols, right? Yeah. Clubs, diamonds, and hearts. Aye, aye. Oh, a card! Good, I needed a higher card. There's something on top of the fireplace. Yes! I can play Baccarat better now. The 6 of spades. Good, now I can make 7 plus 6, 13 plus 5, 18. I can make 9. Good, perfect. There's something in the fireplace. A coin bag. Let's go play the slots. A whole bunch of coins stuffed into this velour bag. Look at all the coins. Perhaps these coins will allow us to convince the machines to move. You're such a ponce. You know. B to Snake's pipeline. I am thinking of it again. Just kidding. Stop it. This bag's full of coins. And I think I know just the place to use them. Throws them at 7. This door is shut tight. It won't open. I want to draw a crossover. I want to draw V and Snake's outfit. I don't know if I want to draw Snake and V's outfit. On second thought. This is ROM instant KO. Yeah, fair. Snake can be a little expose his shoulder. Yeah. It can be a little, you know, whoop, you know, yeah. Okay, let's use some coinage in here. Alright, let's put a coin from that bag in here. Toss a coin to this machine. What happened? Sorry, what happened? I heard an odd noise. Well, to be honest, I don't know. I pressed some of the buttons and smacked the machine once or twice, but nothing happened. Oh, looks like the coin got stuck in. Oh dear. Alright, let's try the other machine then, no worries. Or you could just whack it a bit. Oh, observe the chair. This is the stand for the slot machine. I don't see anything suspicious. I want to observe the chair. Oh, I can't. Okay. Wait, I forgot the order already. Was it club? Weird looking thing floating. Weird looking thing floating. Club, spade, heart. Cool. Club, spade, heart. It's a club, it's a spade, it's a heart. Club, spade, heart. Club, spade, heart. Let's drop a coin in this coin slot. Come on, you little bastards. I only need one of you. Club, spade, heart. What? Club, spade, heart. Club, spade, heart. Oh! What do you mean? Am I just guessing? There's gotta be a method to this. It can't just be like reflexes, can it? I'm gonna go away. This is a tough one. And what's so tough, if I might ask? Hitting these reels just right. The timing is, oh, it's not easy. I don't believe you need to hit them just right. Huh? Yeah, you're right. Oh, wait, what's this? Yeah, you're right, Snake, but tell me more. What say you? Can't believe he's a canon theater gay. Incredible. Junpei, perhaps you should be more careful in the future. You got the coin stuck in the machine on the left. Please don't make the same mistake again. That would be bad. I know that. I'll be fine. It'll be fine. Jerk. I'll put this coin in the slot. That'll show him. Huh? That's weird. Do you intend to lock us in here? It's not my fault! The coin just got stuck all on its own. Huh. Oh boy. That's embarrassing. Great, you embarrassed yourself in front of the pretty boy. That's why don't you just die, Junpei? Why don't you just freaking throw yourself into the I don't know, the bathtub. Have a nap. God. Great, Junpei! You embarrassed us in front of Snake! Not that I care or anything! Okay, heart, spade, and diamond. Huh? Oh, I get it! What do you mean? The symbols on the reels. They're the same as the playing card symbols I saw over the fireplace, but this is different. Junpei, are the reels the only place where you see the symbols? You're clever. I figured this out before you! Snake! You beautiful, smart bastard! Alright. Don't you think the symbols might be found in other places as well, apart from the reels? You're so right! Call that misdirection, Mr. Magic Man. Alright. You could tell me straight up, but you decide to be elusive. Because you're... I don't know. Gay? The main body of the slot machine. Let's play it. Coin slot in the upper left. Damn it. Time to try again. What was it? Club. Heart. Diamond? Shit. Don't talk to me, Snake. Don't even look at me. Don't even listen at me. There's some firewood. Club Diamond Heart. Club Diamond Heart, Club Diamond, Club Diamond Heart, Club Diamond. Damn it, trying to try again. Club. Oh. Club Diamond Heart. Cute! That's cute. 777. Yes! 777! Also, 999. Did you hear about that police station where they suddenly got locked in and started like killing each other? Yeah, it was Brooklyn 999. Ha 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 ha. And I think I hear something unlocking in there. Impressive, Junpei. Stop. It would appear to be unlocked now. There is something akin to a drawer in the bottom part of this machine, yes? That is a pickup drawer for the dividend. Probably the lock for the drawer got unlocked. Please open it if you would. Hey, you know, an animal that is not commonly associated with trust either is a snake. But he's cute, so I'll allow it. Oh ho ho ho! There's something inside. What is it? Is there something in there? Yeah, a playing card. And this. A key with the Venus symbol on it. Excellent, Junpei. Stop! You're so charming. If you're killing me, that's okay. You're allowed. Now we will be able to open the gate. Then we just need to figure out how to get out of this room. Correct. Come on, Junpei. Hurry up. Okay. And he's off. There was a playing card and a Venus key. I better put the key in my pocket for later. As for the card... Rave card. Let's go! Back a rat, back a rat, back a rat. Okay. Let's do it! I have the maths! I have maths on my side. Hey, Junpei. You just asked me, are we really supposed to play Baccarat, right? Yeah. Well, I was thinking, and you might be right. See, in Baccarat, baccarat, whatever. Players calculate their score by taking the sum of all 3 cards they got in play using the single-digit numbers, also known as the digital root. Curious. Just ignore the stuff in the tens place, is what I'm saying. But this game seems a little different. I'll bet it uses the digital root. So you take the sum of your 3 cards and you'll play as the digital root of your cards. Baccarat. In other words, we'll win if the digital root of the sum of the 3 cards is larger than an 8. Also if it's a 9. Also that will indicate to us who needs to go through the door to get to the 9. Ah! Okay. Alright, let's give that a shot. Before I start, I'd better make sure I've got the rules right. There are 3 empty indentations. I just gotta pick a card and play. Pick a card and play. I figure if I put them in the right spot, something ought to happen. Alright, let's give this a try. Let's give it a try. Okay, 7 plus 6 is 13. And then plus 5 is 18. And the digital root of that is a 9. Yeah! We got a Junpei, we got a June, and we got 7. If that's how we're thinking about it. Oh, I got friends on the other side. We got friends on the other side. Beautiful. Well, that's one way to get to 9, but of course there are more than one way. Is there? Maybe if we had a 9. Also, it could be up to 5. We could also get 2 and 7. 27. We'll figure that out later. Alright, if I just put down these 3 cards. Yes! Open for me! Great! You did it, Junpei. You think it's telling us to take the 8 card? Come on, let's grab it. Do it, man. Yeah! Alright, let's take this card. Beautiful! 8 of spades. I would like to take the other cards too, just as souvenirs. We got the 8 card. Don't need to hang around here anymore. And what else also makes 9, but 8 and ace? Oh, whoa. Beautiful! And in you go. Hey, alright, it opened up! It seems we have another device to contend with, yes? Oh, yeah. There are 3 slots in this one. Oh, it's showing us more. Oh, yes. Let's see. 3 slots for cards, and there's a 9 right below them. So that probably means we gotta make 9 with 3 cards to put in the slots, right? Just like what we did over at the Baccarat table. Alright, let's give it a shot. Oh, and now it's giving us the old-fashioned 9. Which in this case, if we're using it that way, would be Snake, Center, and Clover. I love how this game feels like it's always keeping me just on the very edge of understanding what's happening, but then I think about it and I'm like, nope, none of these thoughts amount to anything. It's really nicely written. Because I feel like I'm being told something very bluntly here, but I still don't quite understand what I'm being told. I love that feeling. You make a fool of me! Okay, alright, so I put all the cards that we had left into the slots. What happens now? Is that... Yes! I did hear something from the exit. Excellent work, Junpei. You're so supportive, my man. If you're a traitor, thanks for being nice in the meantime. Wonderful. It seems the exit is unlocked. Let's go! Alright, let's go. Hopefully there's no bloodied corpses inside this door. We haven't had any threats to our lives yet, and that's making me cautious. Basically, I'm like, I'll finish my stream when we get our lives threatened. Junpei and his companions ran out of the casino and into a large open room. A room, in fact, that they had been in once before, or twice. If you access your, what is it, metamorphogenic telepathy, whatever. Chubba chub, chibba chibba, chip. I just got the Zelda dance trailer stuck in my head. Alright. A room, in fact, that they had been in once before. There was little to surprise them there. For now. They already knew what their next step had to be. The iron gate still stood in place, locked tight, blocking the stairway, and right in the center of it...
The keyhole with the Venus symbol.
Yeah. You know what that rhymes with, Junpei?
The Venus key should work here.
Wasting no time, he pulled it out and thrust it. Stop. And shoved it into the keyhole. That was Dante, just so we know. I wasn't just being randomly an idiot. I was being deliberately an idiot. Okay, he turned it. With the distinctive sound of metal on metal, he felt the lock click open.
It sounds like it did.
Yeah.
All right, let's get this thing open.
No problem. Let me help with this one.
Junpei grabbed the handle on the left side, and Seven took the handle on the right. On Junpei's signal, they both pushed, and the gate creaked open.
It sounds as though you have opened it. We should be able to reach C deck now, I imagine.
Snake, are you gonna be all right? I mean, the stairs.
Please, do not do yourself the embarrassment of underestimating me. I would be unlikely to trip even if I were running backwards.
Good to hear. Let's move.
At Seven's words, they leapt onto the stairs and jogged quickly down them. In no time at all, they found themselves on C deck. Please don't expose me to more corpses. Okay.
Everything looks okay here.
We should check the next deck down, just in case.
When he reached the water, he called back up to Snake and Seven.
Just what I thought. D-Deck is completely underwater.
Anytime I am just meters away from my friends, I'm nervous that when I go to turn back, they're going to be dead.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The surface of the water below them was flat like a mirror.
I'm just glad the water level hasn't changed much.
Back to the C deck then.
Now, how about we check out what's here?
They began searching around and taking stock of what was on the C deck.
There are 2 elevators over there, which means it's probably the same upstairs.
There's a card reader between them, and another weird mark.
Hey, check it out. It's the symbol for Lotus.
What?
See? It's got the woman symbol, and then it's got the devil horns, right?
His voice is so cute.
Yeah, I see it. No two ways about it.
So cute.
That was a pretty good one, kid.
We got the ruffle in there too. Seven tousled. I'm so endeared by them all. Not all of them. Just kidding, I trust and love them all. Seven tousled Junpei's hair in what he likely thought to be a friendly manner. Junpei feared his neck might break, even though it was clear Seven had kept his strength in check!
Oh, would you watch it, man? Whoa, that hurts. You're gonna break my neck.
They're so cute.
What are you talking about? The human body ain't that weak. Maybe this'll toughen you up, huh?
If we were looking for a devil, we've got one right here.
Thankfully, Snake interrupted. After Junpei's observation, he'd gone over to examine the card reader.
This is a Mercury symbol.
Okay, Mr. Knows Everything and is handsome and has a good fashion sense and is gay and stuff, come on.
The marks you mistook for horns are a stylized version of the wings and staff of Hermes.
Alright, yeah, you would know that. Educated McKnowledge pants.
Wings and a staff. Huh. So then... she beats you with the staff until you die and go to heaven. Sounds like Lotus, all right.
Seven. The shaky cam. Seven shook Junpei's head even more vigorously, and the younger man began to feel though his brain was being jostled around the inside of his skull.
Seven! Oh, that's too much! Oh, my head!
Junpei's stomach began churning uncomfortably. Jesus Christ, Seven, what are you doing?
Oh, I think I'm gonna puke.
Is he literally like... Bruh. Okay.
Unless we can activate this device, I doubt the elevator will function.
Mixing Junpei. Yeah, like a cocktail mixer.
In other words, we gotta find a key card with a Mercury symbol on it.
So I would assume.
So I would assume. Shut up.
Let's forget the elevators for right now. How about that hallway to the left?
He really is a cousin of Edgeworth. He's.
Whoa, there's a bunch of doors.
Whoa! Can we please quote Wall, he's bullied so much to he needs more bullying? I feel like that's a tagline for a lot of us. Hey, did everyone watch Infinite Darkness? No spoilers, but you should watch Infinite Darkness. There are a great many doors lining both sides of the hallway. They seem to stretch on forever, and all three men suddenly felt very small.
Ah, shit. We're not gonna have enough time to check all these, are we?
Maybe we can come back here later. We should check out the other side. Let's head back.
We should check out the other side. To the right of the stairs, another hallway stretched out, reaching deep into the bowels of the ship.
To the right this time.
Slide to the right. Bow! After a few moments of moving briskly down the hallway, they emerged into an area roughly the same size and shape as the one at the top of the stairs. We're here now. On the left side of the room were 4 French doors.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them up, starting with the closest one there.
I'm so nervous. I'm actually nervous, which is interesting. I don't need to keep making new save data. Looks knowingly into the face of anyone who's watched Infinite Darkness.
Okay, I'm on it.
Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move.
It isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Thrilled to have found another unlocked door, he threw it open. Hey, okay. 1 second. I don't have any coffee left, but we're just gonna... Okay, good. Hopefully this is just hospital beds. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw. Okay.
What?
Okay. Alright. Gosh, this game's got me so on edge. He simply stood, unable to speak. Seven's eyes opened wide and his mouth gaped. After a few long moments, Seven at last managed to speak.
What is this place? It's so huge and empty.
A massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive and it bore down on Seven and Junpei. I'm just going to hold Snake's arm so he doesn't go anywhere. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds. There were simple things, little more than a pipe and thin mattresses.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Ew.
Is this a hospital? The harsh scent in the air is reminiscent of antiseptic solution.
I think so. There are shelves in the center of the room with medicine and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers made with thick red paint.
The left door says 3.
That was not a good door to go through.
The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Hey, why is that door between 3 and 7 blank?
That's a very good question. I wonder if we can, infer from...
Does that mean anything?
What
no point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yeah, good idea.
3 of them threaded their way through the beds and towards the back of the room. Upon reaching them, they proceed to investigate each door in turn, but to no avail. Raise your hand if you've been personally troubled by door 3.
Yep, locked. Just like I thought.
Oh, the door you came back through. Yes, good point.
Naturally. After all, there are rules to the nonary game, and to allow these doors to open easily would violate those rules.
Okay.
Unless we can authenticate ourselves with the red, the numbered doors will...
Whoa, whoa, check this out.
Suddenly, Seven spoke up, interrupting Snake.
Look at the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember the red back at the main staircase? If there wasn't anyone in it, it said vacant on the little screen, remember?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
But this one...
There's nothing.
Right? You think it's broken?
Before the mood goes careening off a hill, I would say I really like how calm these three are comparatively. Like Lotus and Snake and June. It was all very like intense on the other side. But this one's like chill. They're both quite chill. Seven's a comforting presence and Snake is like smug but inoffensive. So that's one way to put it. Smug but inoffensive, me staring at Snake. But yeah.
Only one way to find out.
Ghost ass,
No,
looking ass.
nothing.
Yeah. Lotus and Santa brought a lot of like tension to the group. And that's cool. It's just interesting how different the vibes are already. Junpei and the others put their hands on the panel, but nothing happened. The red refused to change. They tried pulling the lever and still nothing. Just like Snake later on. Just kidding. I'm going to get that out of my head. As soon as they discovered it wasn't only the red on the door 8 that seemed to be malfunctioning. As they
How
soon
about
discovered.
the red on door 7?
I can't read.
And door 3?
I didn't think all of them would be malfunctioning.
I'm glad they are, Snake. I can't believe it's... Okay.
What does it mean?
What does it mean?
They've got to be broken. Man, that bastard. I didn't think Zero was the kind of guy who'd screw around with something like this.
Maybe he didn't. Maybe someone else messed this up and then put it back on, like one of the players, and then turned it back on when required.
Whoa, whoa. Zero's been prepared for everything so far, and you're saying he's gonna make a mistake now?
Or it's just a part of the puzzle.
Well, that's the only thing I can think of. This thing ain't working at all.
Someone's fucked it up. Someone tampered with it, probably. While Junpei and Seven talked, Snake busied himself with examining the red. After a time, he lowered his hands and spoke.
It seems as if some of the internal hardware has been removed.
Internal hardware?
That is what I said. Take a look at the underside of this red, if you please.
The bottom?
Junpei obliged and bent over to look at the underside of the device.
Huh, there's a thin slot here. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
Say slot again. Say it, Junpei.
The other two reds are the same. Something's been removed from all three of them.
I get it. So the reds aren't working because somebody pulled out their guts.
Why do you have to say it like that?
So I assume.
But why? And who? I mean, it really doesn't make sense.
I have no idea. Why on earth would I know something like that?
Just saying. Just then, they heard the sound of a door opening.
Oh, what now?
Junpei's so relatable. The three of them turned and saw... Akane! Oh no, Junpei thought. It's...
June!
June! Ominous music. She stopped short, surprised to see them, and was very nearly bowled over by the rest of her companions, who were coming in through the door behind her. Hi, guys.
Ace! Santa! Clover! And Lotus!
Guess everyone's here.
Junpei and Seven were at a loss for words. Oh, graffiti. In the interim, what did we do? We got through some puzzle rooms, and now we're here. Fun fact, last time... No, you know what? No fun facts. No fun facts. This is a new route. It's a new day. It's a new dawn. It's a new life. Snake's not gonna die on me. 'Cause I'm feeling... good.
What are you guys doing?
What are you guys doing?
Why are you...
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the rooms they'd been through and how they'd ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again. I agree. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each one of them was wearing some manner of smile. A real smile? Almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the ninth man. No, thought Junpei, perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at one another. Percy has chosen violence today. Not in a morbid or hateful way, no, the ninth man had died, but they were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. A sort of simple, uncomplicated joy, Junpei thought, the joy of being alive. Still alive. He felt sorry for the ninth man, but more than anything, Junpei was just happy to be alive. Good lord. I don't know if it does. I don't mind revisiting the dialogue, however. The more I read it, the more I think I'm gleaning stuff. But I'm not. Humans don't survive if you're a coward. Through sheer force of will, I will survive this internal explosion. I'll feel particularly humorous, and I mean like the humors and I'll just roast whatever's in my stomach with raw, I forgot the one that controls it. Not sanguine, whatever, whichever one it is. You know what I mean. With that, Junpei finished his own explanation.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
What about that big hallway? Maybe there's somewhere in there we might be able to go.
Don't split up.
No, there's nothing there. The 5 of us had a quick look. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
Don't split up.
You mean all those doors are for hospital rooms?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
It had one of those solar system mark things on it.
It was the Jupiter symbol.
Dumbass.
Jupiter.
I wonder what it means.
Confusion seemed to be the consensus.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
No one, not even Snake, appeared ready to... Not even that silly, handsome, know-it-all Snake appeared ready to offer an answer until Seven unexpectedly spoke up. I'm gonna listen to this lore again.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic.
The Gigantic?
Junpei looked at Seven, shocked both by his knowledge and the apparent identity of their prison. He was not the only one.
What is this Gigantic?
Seven nodded to Lotus and began to speak.
The Gigantic. She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century. Actually, the Titanic had 2 sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk. What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gordain bought her. Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself. Which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Gordain bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
Pipe down, just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship.
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
I love that voice.
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well, I mean...
Seven looked around desperately, doing anything to avoid meeting Lotus's piercing stare. He scratched his head for a moment, then gave up. Finally, he opened his mouth.
I don't know.
Lotus sighed and shook her head.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Then, almost as if to save Seven from further embarrassment, bing bong. Conspiracy that Titanic was an insurance fraud. Yes, I think I've heard a lot of random Titanic trivia, but I don't think I've retained any of it enough to make a coherent response. But yes, I think I've heard that one too. Like that they overinvested, I think, in the ship and thus like had to crash it to claim something. Yeah.
Oh,
I think.
A bell.
More aliens.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway. 10, 11, 12. 12.
Whoa. Oh, no, I didn't see that nurse thing. Sorry, Theb. The nurse who survived the sinking of all 3 ships. She survived needing to jump ship. She got hit in the head by the propeller and survived. Wow. Jeez. Death defiance.
It's midnight. Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We've looked everywhere in this room.
Dad began examining the room as they
But
talked.
we haven't found anything.
Right.
That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
Huh?
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Well, you already checked some of them out before you came here, right?
We each checked a single room, so 5 rooms in total.
I don't trust this.
All right, then. That's 5 rooms we don't have to search. We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
There are 48 other rooms?
Lotus didn't seem excited by the prospect. Seven fidgeted nervously before responding.
Maybe?
After some discussion, the 8 of them decided which rooms to begin with and what order they would go. Junpei was ordered to... Okay, yep.
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Oh, we're trusting the teammates. Yeah, but last time this happened, someone showed up dead.
Yeah.
Yes.
They also determined when they would return to report their findings. The next time the clock sounded the time, when it did, they would meet back in the large central room full of beds.
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah. Sounds straightforward enough.
If during their search any of them were to locate the missing components, they were to yell for the others.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
So, the first person to find the components would likely shout. The traitor that is among us, maybe, would run back and deal with that person first. Maybe.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If this strategy failed, they return to discuss their options later.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Right. Then let's do this.
The details decided, they left to begin searching. Out into the hallway they went, each to the rooms they'd been assigned. However, from far away, Junpei heard the bell ring. It did so only once. It was 1 a.m.
It's 1. I better get back to the others.
Am I gonna be late again? He jogged through the entrance of the large hospital room to find the 6 of the others already there. Okay, this is...
Huh?
He's dead again, isn't he? They had gathered in front of door number 8. Say nothing in the chat, by the way. Bun Bun is asking only rhetorical questions. All questions are rhetorical. No one say anything in the chat. 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 No one say anything. No one even speak to me. I have so much faith in my friends. However, if they were to have killed Snake, let's return to establish who might have killed. Ha ha ha, you're so funny, guys! Let's revisit some thoughts, shall we? So, everyone here, let's just listen. Let's just play. I love my friends. And the fact that Snake isn't here, or perhaps to be accurate, they had gathered in front of the red next to door number 8.
What are they doing over there?
What are they doing over there? Hold up, let's crunch some numbers. So, Ace, Santa, Clover, June, 7, and Lotus, right? Okay. What number does that make? 1 second. Well, no, that's not allowed because that's 6. Yes, everyone crunch your number of choice, please. If you could crush any number, what number would you crush? I would crush 5. I forgot what I was doing. I was looking at my phone and I completely forgot what I was meant to be doing, so I was just sitting there for a bit. What makes 8? Let's see, what makes 17? A lot of things. Nope, not without Snake it doesn't. Okay. Had one of them found the missing piece?
What happened, guys?
It was June who answered him.
Jumpy, look!
She was pointing at the red. He pushed through the others until he stood in front of it. Immediately he knew what she had meant.
Vacant?
Junpei sighed.
Come on, guys. Who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well...
Junpei wondered why she was hesitating. The others looked as confused as June, but kept their mouths shut.
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
They all knew something he didn't, and Junpei wasn't about to leave things that way. Finally, Lotus frowned and spoke.
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know?
That was a very trusting look that I gave.
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here.
So, considering she may be telling the truth, that omits Lotus, right? Which leaves us with June, who we trust, Ace, Santa, 7, Clover, and Snake. Who we trust?
That means I was the first one back, but...
Were you? Obviously you weren't.
The missing parts were already back in the red.
You obviously weren't the first one back then.
What? Let me see.
Junpei looked at the bottom of the red again, just to make sure. The slot that had been open on the bottom was now covered in metal.
You're right. It's in there. What about the other 2?
They're the same.
They're the same, so...
Let me take a look.
Arguably, too. Who's the one that suggested we look at all the rooms? Even 7 could be evil. As much as I... Because, like, they could easily have just been like, hey, everyone go split up and look at the other rooms and we'll come back and reinstall the switch and, I don't know, fuck up. But they wouldn't do that because they're my friends and we trust each other. Junpei quickly examined the other 2 boxes.
It's just as you said.
It is just as you said. Satisfied that they were also repaired, but still very confused, he returned to the others.
Alright, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Correct.
None.
Cool, my 2 most trusted friends, saying trustworthy things. Ace and June nodded silently. 7 raised his hands as if to say, "Not me," and Santa just shrugged. Clover's already fucked! Clover knows! Only Clover lowered her head and did nothing!
Huh. Wait a minute. Where's Snake?
Junpei swept his eyes across the room a second time, but Snake was nowhere to be seen.
Does that mean that he found them?
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it. But nothing to suggest he didn't either.
Oh, is that so, big guy?
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
The ceiling.
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
Clover raised her head.
No! That's impossible! Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see. So he couldn't get lost. That's impossible.
Clover had started to shake, and the knuckles of her hands had gone white. She spun around, but before she did, Junpei noticed tears welling up in her eyes.
I'm gonna go look for him.
Okay, maybe she doesn't know he's dead. Maybe I'm just mean. The words were barely out of her mouth when she began to run.
Hey, hold on, Clover. Wait!
Junpei cried out to her, but he was too slow. You're too slow. She kept going, and before anyone else could react, she was gone.
Well, that didn't work.
That didn't work.
Damn it. What should we do now?
Well, the red is working now.
No! We're not leaving 2 people behind! We should go look for them!
Oh, man. This ain't good.
Oh, yes, what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for some piece of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more by looking for a couple of idiots.
Then remain here if you feel you must, but there's no time. We've only 5 hours left.
Junpei and the others nodded to one another and took off at a run. In front of the stairs that led to B deck, they decided to
Let's split up.
All right, I'll take this direction.
Then I shall look that way.
I'll be over here.
See you all later.
Soon, only 2 of them were left. Those 2 were Junpei and June, who had been a few steps behind
All right.
the others.
We should go too.
Yes, let's go! But where should we start?
Let's see.
See, I went to the casino last time, but I didn't listen to Lotus, and now I'm curious about listening to Lotus. I will ask one of the mods specifically, should I go back to the casino and talk to Lotus? Or can I do whatever at this stage? Should I pick a different one is what I mean. Ooh. I think this will all be the same. Nice. Sound like a game show participant asking for a hint, yeah. I'd like to phone a friend. Alright, I might just go to the hallway with all the... I'm gonna go back to the large
Let's
hospital
head
room.
back to the large hospital room.
Huh? Why would we go back?
Well, I mean, we might have just missed him, you know? Maybe he really was just late.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Okay, let's go.
They turned and ran down the hallway to their right.
Hey, wait. That's...
On their way to the large hospital room, Junpei and June noticed Santa standing next to number 3
Santa?
door. Junpei paused. What should Junpei do? Walk away without saying anything. Junpei turned around and walked away. Please, oh baby, from
I doubt we
Santa.
learned anything from him anyway.
Yeah, dumbass.
No, nothing. Let's go, June.
Junpei took June and left the large hospital room. Where would they go next? Let's go to the casino.
Let's go take a
talk
look
to
around
everyone,
the casino.
but we'll pick different solutions than I did last
Okay.
time, so we can see. I love June's voice too. It's very like they just all have normal voices. They quickened their pace and headed for B deck. Before they knew it, they were there. So was Lotus. She was leaning against the wall, examining her nails.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
She glanced up at him, unimpressed.
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
I'm just not seeing it.
Really? Maybe you need to look harder.
I don't think that's the problem.
Sassy little bitch.
Oh, by the way.
Who? Yes.
I've got a proposal for you two. Care to hear it?
Yeah.
What is it?
Well, I don't like to beat around the bush, so I'll get right to it. Why don't we team up?
Team up?
Yeah. What? You need me to explain it to you? I'm saying, why don't we go through a numbered door?
Even if we wanted to, that's impossible.
Why?
Jumpy's bracelet number is 5, mine is 6, and yours is 8. Our digital root would be 1. But there's no number 1 door in the large hospital room. The only doors there are 3, 7, and 8.
Then we add another person.
Huh?
Who?
What? Isn't that easy? 7.
Oh, if we add 7, 5 plus 6 plus 8 plus 7 equals 26. The digital root of 26, 2 plus 6 equals 8.
Then the 4 of them could go through the number 8 door. But
Wait a minute. What about the other 4? Ace, Snake, Santa, and Clover.
Well, why don't you add them up?
that was simple enough.
1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 equals 10. And 1 plus 0 equals 1. The digital root for those 4 would be 1.
That's right.
And you know the number 1 door isn't in the big hospital room, right?
Of course I know that.
No! Are you saying you'd leave them behind?
Of course not. What kind of woman do you think I am?
Oh.
Once we get off the ship, we could come back and rescue them, couldn't we? Then we wouldn't really be leaving them behind.
Don't try to lie to us. I don't think you do anything of the sort.
Really? Why do you think that?
You remember, don't you? We have less than 5 hours left. Even if we manage to escape, there's no way we could come back to rescue them in less than 5 hours.
Well, you never know until you try.
No, you're not thinking this through. Even if we brought 7 with us, we wouldn't be able to get off the ship. The 4 of us couldn't open door 9. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Yeah, that's right. The digital root for the 4 of us would be 8, so we'd have to add Ace to make 9.
That's right. Unless we bring Ace too, we'll be stuck.
Lotus scratched the back of her ear.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Why?
Unfortunate. That's all you have to say?
She didn't sound particularly bothered by what Junpei said. Nor did she seem particularly surprised.
Well, let's try and find another way, okay? A way to get out of here with all 8 of us.
That's impossible. Are you being serious? And you do know that only 5 people, at most, can go through one of the numbered doors, right? The number 9 isn't going to be an exception to that rule. Regardless, at least 3 people will get left behind.
So, maybe that answers the question that I've been asking this whole time of why Snake? Maybe it's just, why not Snake? Or someone has crunched the numbers and determined that they can get through with so-and-so people and don't need 2, and thus will eliminate another one. So I'm assuming that the same person that eliminated 9 from the equation also eliminated 2, and is thus reducing their field of like risk so that they can get through at the end. That's my presumption. So like, and whoever that was also needed Lotus. Snake is too sexy, so they got him. Hey, sexy. So true. Anyway. Nine never changes a digital root, though. I'm not thinking about it. I don't know what that means.
Huh.
Yeah, I guess that makes
Nine.
sense.
9 up. 9 OP. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Oh, so he was relevant. But he's still a person. He still counts as a person. That could be a hassle. Like, disregarding his monetary value. What is it? His number value. He still is a digit person. The moment he said it, Junpei felt a chill run down his spine. 9 was manipulated into messing up. It was because he was either too annoying or smart. Oh, if 9 meant he could go through anything. Oh, OP. Gotcha me. Yes. I just saw op, like secret ops. 9 operation? No way. I'm gonna stop reading the chat because I wanna like I will crunch on my time. But yeah. Junpei felt a chill run down his spine. I will learn it as the game tells me. That's how I head empty the rest of the time. Though trying sometimes. Secret spine. Junpei felt a chill run down his spine.
Wait just a second. You're skipping over a really big detail.
Yes, what she said was true, but how Lotus could remain cavalier about so terrifying a prospect was beyond him.
Is that really okay? That means 3 people will die in the end. Are you okay with that? That's just...
Lotus's forehead frowned.
You think I could have a moment alone? There's some things I need to think about.
Okay. Junpei and June turned and began walking away from Lotus.
That didn't turn out to be a very pleasant conversation.
Yeah.
Junpei's heart felt heavy and his steps sluggish, but he told himself pessimism would get them nowhere.
Well, regardless,
So he forced himself to smile and turn
let's
to
just
June.
focus on finding Snake for now, okay?
Yes, you're right. We can think about those other things later.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
All right. Where should we go next?
I'm gonna go to the first class cabin.
Let's go take a look at the first class cabin. It's really close.
They turned around and took off down the hallway to their left. Now, last time I spoke to Clover, she had a bit of a moment, so I'm going to probably not talk to her. She was standing in front of the wall. She was staring at a meaningless point on the wall, her eyes blank. I feel like she must know. What should Junpei do? Leave her alone. Something told Junpei that Clover probably wasn't in much of a mood to talk. He leaned over and whispered quietly to
Maybe we should leave her alone.
Yes, I think you're right.
What did Snake whisper to her? Maybe he whispered, like, the number. They turned and walked quietly down the stairs. Clover had driven home the misery of the situation, but Junpei told himself that getting depressed would get him nowhere but depressed.
We really need to find Snake, for Clover's sake.
He did his best to push away the misery and depression and forced a smile. Again, thank you.
So, where do you think we should go next?
Very chipper about this. Let's go back to the large hospital room. No? Yes.
Let's head back to the large hospital room.
All right, that's probably the best idea.
Together, they ran down the stairs.
I don't think anyone is here. What next?
No? Okay. Hallway.
Let's go have a look at the hall with all the rooms.
I'll go wherever you do. Let's go.
Cute. They quickened their pace and headed for the bow.
Oh,
But-
it's Ace.
Freaking bioweapon. Body of work was where my brain went. Ahead of them, farther down the hallway, they spotted
Hey,
Ace.
Snake! Where are you? Answer me if you're there!
What should Junpei do? Let Ace handle
Why
it.
don't we just leave this area to Ace? We can go somewhere else.
I don't mind, but where?
Well, let's see.
Back to the hospital room.
Why don't we go back to the big hospital?
Okay, let's go then.
They turned and headed back to the large hospital room.
I don't think anyone is.
Oh, do I have to talk to them all then? Oh, finish section. Okay, good! They looked everywhere they could think of, but Snake was nowhere to be found. Great!
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched.
Lotus looked around at 6 frustrated faces and spoke.
And we can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need to get moving.
Junpei couldn't disagree with what she was saying. Snake seemed to have completely disappeared. There was no point to wasting any more time. The others seemed to be having similar thoughts, but they stayed silent. Finally, Seven spoke.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not gonna find Snake.
Aren't we? Curious.
There's a problem, though. We've got to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Yes, I have a proposal.
She walked back and forth across the floor, her heels clicking against the wood. Should we skip this? Because we've been through this conversation before.
Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice? Well, perhaps that's a bit of a harsh word, but yes. You've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors.
Okay, might as well skip this. How? Oops. Yes. I didn't mean to, but yes. Okay. This music makes me wanna fight. Da 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 ba da cha cha ba da ba cha. Yeah, no, I'd like not to quit.
If we split into two teams of 4 and 3 people, if we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively, then 2 people will be left behind.
She was right. It wasn't pleasant, but she was right. There wasn't any way that the numbers worked out. If one group was 4 and the other group would always have a digital route that didn't match a door. When Seven spoke, his voice was strained.
Then you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution. If the other 6 are to survive, then one...
No, that's too...
What's so cruel about it?
To just...
Then what's your plan? Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
That's not what I meant! We shouldn't sacrifice...
Wait.
Whoa, whoa. Look, what you should aim...
Exactly. That's how democracy... And for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through a vote.
Okay, this is all the same as last time. So Ace is now sacrificing himself, I believe. I think. Jesus Christ, hope so. From somewhere deep in the ship, Junpei suddenly heard the screeching of metal on metal. It was as though the ship was screaming. Would it really hold until their limit was up? Already, D-Deck was flooded. In the sudden silence, the only sound was the sad metal wail of the ship. Unsurprisingly, it was Lotus who spoke
what
first.
Are you waiting for? We're wasting time. Why don't...
You're right. We should...
7.
Serious?
Wait! All of you! Let's just calm down. There has to be a way to get everyone out. There has to be!
Nope. Ace died. Cool. Just kidding. He poisoned himself with a syringe that he had for some reason, and that's not suspicious at all. And he's dying, and he says some shit, and he's like, warm. And then we put him on a bed, and then we're like, hey, let's go, and let's make a number, and let's pick where we're going, and then we're gonna go through door 7.
I think I'm gonna go with door 7.
Okay, 7 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 8.
What? Why?
What?
Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to
If the
explain.
6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it.
Plan A.
Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8.
Plan B.
4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8.
Plan C.
Or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. There are no other combinations.
Okay.
In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors.
Okay.
You get it now?
Yes, I do. As Santa finished, June looked over at Junpei, tears welling up in the corners of her eyes.
Oh no! You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Junpei felt just as June did. He wanted to be at her side through whatever trials they were preparing to face. But he knew if they were to survive, he had to swallow his feelings. In order for the six of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. He looked at June. He was scared to lose her, but he swallowed, steeled his resolve, and did his best to smile.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again.
Junpei's cute.
We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up.
Interesting dialogue.
I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
Oh, me too.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
He's got such a soft little voice.
Probably.
She didn't sound very hopeful. It was 7 that interjected.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
June said nothing. Tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked at Junpei. He met them, and with what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
Oh, yeah. June bit her lip and gave him an almost imperceptible nod.
Yes. Promise?
Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shattered the moment.
You guys are done, right?
He stretched and continued.
Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Any problems with that, Clover?
Clover looked away and was silent for a moment.
Whatever.
It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
At Santa's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Clover, 7, and Junpei walked towards door 7. Santa, Lotus, and June headed towards door 8. Okay. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. 7 took a deep breath.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
It's open.
A narrow hallway stretched out before them. 7 and Clover leapt through the door.
Let's do this!
Hurry!
The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. The detonators in the bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his right, toward door 8. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked toward him. Their eyes met. They nodded.
June.
Jumpy.
Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei?
Okay. Then someone took hold of Junpei's arms and hauled him bodily through the door. Jesus Christ. He heard the sound of the numbered door slam shut behind him. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
Only 81 seconds left! No time to waste, guys! Let's get moving!
Jesus. 7 led the way down the hallway. Junpei and Clover followed him as fast as they could. After what seems like far more than 81 seconds, they reached the end of the hall.
Look! The door on the left! I can see the dead!
I see dead.
There was no time to rest or catch their breath. Kabam! All 3 slammed their hands in quick succession over the scanner panel on the dead. Nice. Oh. Still trying to catch his breath, 7 leaned heavily against the wall.
It stopped.
His smile seemed forced and a little crooked. You losing it, bro?
This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but whew, you never really get used to it.
He stood up straight, no longer out of breath, and wiped some of the sweat from his head and neck. Clover smirked at him.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
Hey! That's inappropriate!
What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare you!
You have no...
You little... You want to die?
I'd like to see you try.
You fucking brat. All right, let's go.
Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for this. It's not gonna do us any good.
Junpei sighed. Sometimes he wondered if the doors and the puzzles were really the greatest challenge they faced.
Wait here for a minute, all right? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors.
They didn't respond, but Junpei wasn't in the mood for a conversation anyway. Snake was ready to
through
fight.
this door. And of course it's shut tight. There's a short hallway on the left here, and an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it.
There's a corpse on the other side. At last, he gave up and returned to Seven, who was tapping lightly on the wooden door.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey, something's written on the door.
So it is written.
On that iron plate.
It says operating room.
Wait. What kind of operating
This
room?
thing's telling the truth. There could be body parts inside here.
I just kind of thought maybe an operations hub.
Well, this is probably not going to be pleasant.
Something about it made Junpei feel nervous.
Well, there's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us.
Seven grabbed the brass knob and slowly opened the door. The creak of the hinge sounded like the groan of an old woman. Alright.
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
A chill snaked its way down Junpei's spine.
Let's just go.
Quickly, he gathered what courage he could and took the first step into the room. Seven followed, with Clover right behind him.
Huh?
Part of the room just past the door was obscured by a screen.
What the hell is this?
It's an operating room.
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover!
Uh-oh. Clover, okay, why do I feel like this is going to be another layer of dead? Clover's curiosity got the better of her, and she darted past Junpei to peer around the screen. Hey. Her scream nearly blew out Junpei's eardrums.
What? Clover!
He and Seven ran towards Clover to see what had frightened her.
What's wrong?
They rounded the screen, and the cause of her outburst was immediately clear. Okay.
What the hell is this?
That's not real.
Is this a corpse?
That's not a real corpse, is it? It was something that looked kind of like a human lying across some sort of bed. No, not a bed. An operating table. We're just gonna play Operation, no worries. The table sat on a rusty steel lift, and a cluster of bright operating lights shone down on it from the ceiling.
We should probably take a closer look.
Yeah.
Slowly they approached. Okay, it's fake. When they got closer to the body, it became clear that it wasn't a body at all.
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
Doll?
Clover did not look terribly comforted. Slowly, she approached the operating table and looked as intently as possible from as far away as possible at the thing. Junpei could see her relax.
You're right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
Hey, and the other route, you know how we sent you back into the other room just to have a look-see? Wow, I'm sure that scared you too. She heaved a great sigh of relief and wiped a few drops of sweat from her forehead. Seven smirked.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty!
What's that?
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Stop fighting!
Bring it on, you whale!
Why?
Hey, guys, not again, okay? Seriously, knock it off. Jeez. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of.
What, hot?
I'm talking about a heart.
I love Junpei. What an idiot.
You mean on his chest?
Yeah.
It was set a little higher than normal for a human body, but from the shape of the organ, there could be no doubt that it was a heart.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
I don't think it's a doll.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
Or maybe it's got more personal uses?
Seven's grin was more than a little perverted. Clover glared at him. Please don't say things,
Anyway,
Seven.
How about we take a look around this place? Let's go.
Junpei's anyway.
Okay.
Sure thing.
Alright! Tag yourself, I'm Junpei's. Anyway. Alright, cool. So my dream team was like 7 and Snake, and now I'm here. And our vibes are the opposite of immaculate. And Snake is presumably dead. But I'm looking forward to meeting more about everybody. Oops. Ugh. Oh, I almost quit the game without saving. Anyway, I am so tired. I don't know why I've been streaming this long. Do I not overwrite the save data? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah, I've been streaming for ages! Anyway, I'm gonna peace out now. Have some lunch, look at something that isn't the game screen, and I think I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow anyway. I was like, I wanna go until we find out where the snake lived. That was my aim. And then we didn't. So, yeah! It's fine. It's fine. That's fine! All good! We're gonna roll credits! Oh, just kidding, I clicked the wrong screen. No, we're gonna roll credits. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Oh, Sarah's asleep. So we can't roll the credits. Oh, kidding, there they are. Hey, now we're rolling credits. Not like there are many credits to roll, but we're gonna do it anyway because I'm gonna do it and keep it a routine because we have an end screen. Because we have an end screen. Yeah. Alright, cool. Yes, you just woke up and it's all over, but you have VODs. And I am going to go sleep. I'm so sleepy. But yeah, we're gonna go now. So thank you everyone for tuning in. It has been a time. We didn't glean very much, but maybe we will. And we'll see what happens. So, reading chat. Thank you guys for tuning in. It's been a long one. How long have I been here? Like 5 hours? God damn. Thank you guys for thanking me, and thank you guys for tuning in. All the bestest. All the restest. I don't really know what else to say. I'll see you guys tomorrow, I guess. For hopefully a 9 AM stream so that I can finish around midday-ish. You know what I mean? Any new endings? No, not yet. We're only partway through, probably halfway through this this new route. So that's good. And oh, Bun got the game. Yeah, that's fair. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. And I'm glad for the ones that I started late for today and I've been streaming through the middle of the day. It's been nice to see you. So I'ma go. All the best. All the rest. See you later. Bye.